Hey, how you doing? Hello. Welcome in. My goodness. I have been keen to get back to this wee fort of ours. This tiny wee baby fort with 22 dwarves. We have so much to do. Look at all this mud in these bedrooms that we have to cover with fancy flooring. And Gunner Tank, hello. Welcome in. We've turned up just in time. But yeah, we have big plans for this fortress. Apart from needing to do lots and lots of blocks to cover up the disgusting mud everywhere, I'm also wanting to do a bit of this. I'm thinking just down here is where we'll start working on our statues. You can see it on the map up there in that corner. Big statues. Massive, monstrous statues. Yeah. Now, I think, have we traded? I see we have some Elven merchants. Have we traded with these lads? I wonder. See, do they have any interesting animals? They have cages, but they're not selling them, which probably means that we've bought them already. Yeah, I do remember trading with those elves, so we should be good to go. In more exciting news, I have forgotten to take antihistamines this morning. With any luck, my nostrils won't be flying off into the horizon. But we'll see. Now, we also do need some fortress defenses. I am tempted to once again get a bit of a blender going. Blenders are fun, man. I mean, sure, they absolutely rinse our dwarfies, but they're still fun. And if we look over here, look at all that roaring power. We can link that up to some nice wee water wheels and it'll be good to go. It'll be amazing, I promise. Ooh, I have a coffee. It is very warm. Thankfully, I also have a glass of water. So yeah, we're at the point where we don't want too many dwarves working too hard. We don't have many dwarves, and if they all work hard, they'll have no time for socializing and hanging out, which will make them very cross. So we've got to give them a little bit of time to take it easy. However, with us putting in a lot of billing, it won't take long for us to start getting migrants. Now let's get a little bit more of these walls in, shall we? 94 billion, amazing amounts of billion bars. Also, the temperature today went from freezing cold for most of the morning to now it's actually quite warm. It's a bit thirsty. Bit of billion, there we go. We've got a hunter over here, sorry, not a hunter, a human mace man. Hanging out. You'd like to search for monsters. I don't remember, do we have the caverns open? I don't think so, right? But yeah, we have also some kilns going on, making us earthenware pots, which is great. You know what we can actually do with that? With earthenware pots happening, we can turn off rock pots. Clay pot? Clay. Oh, we need to use, I think ash, don't we? So, we need to glaze them, I think? Remember someone bringing that up the last time. Glaze. Large clay / your stone pots. And glaze items. So apparently we could just do it with ash. So over here, we're going to build ourselves an ashery. Right here. I think we were waiting for a barrel, weren't we? It looks like we have the barrel. We can make it out of pine, a nice pine barrel with hazelwood. Heavenly. Lavish meals have been completed. Wonderful. These are coming together now. And a miner has been stung by a bumblebee. I wouldn't mind getting a little bit of honey going, maybe some mead or something nice for our dwarfs to drink here. No migrants. With all this billing, we've attracted no migrants this season. Revolting. 2 interesting messages have popped up, chat. Oslox, the Weasel Man Bard, is visiting, and Nisa, the Elven Poet. Ruined Hunter is visiting. Chat, that's impressive. So, first off, let's find this Weasel person. Where is the Weasel Man? Who is the Weasel Man? The Weasel Man is mysterious and hard to find. The Weasel Man is right here. Look at this wee lad. A tiny wee thing. Tiny compared to a dwarf even. 31 years old and healthy. Covered in water because it's been raining outside. And wearing very small clothing, and they brought an earthenware urn with them. And on top of that, so I wouldn't mind a Weasel Man, that's not too bad, but Nisa, the elf poet Ruined Hunter, this lad will have magical powers. They'll be coming in probably wanting to be an entertainer, but we have to keep an eye out for Nisa. Undead, intelligent undead are incredibly powerful in combat. I would be keen as beans. And look at this, lad's telling a story. Thank you. He is curious about the mouth of basements. I think we do have a couple of artifacts, don't we? We've brewed some drinks, and the merchants will be leaving. That's fine. Ooh, a little pocket of gems up there. A little bit more over there, and some peat. Oh. This keyboard I have, I don't talk about it often, but the keyboard I have, it's very nice, but it's also very, very sensitive. If you rest your finger on buttons without even pushing them down, sometimes they'll fire. Our charcoal's been completed. Our ashery is built. Let's create some ash, shall we? We can make potash from ash. But we cannot make ash. Oh, I know one. Just put a space at the end of the word, and in make ash, there's no space at the end of ash, so it wasn't picking it up. So here, we'll just say, there's not much ash, it makes some. And that, I think, will be used for glazing, if we're lucky. Let's go in here actually, and we're gonna say, set that to at least, that should be pretty good. Linux, hello! That sounds like it would be one spicy keyboard for coding. Please tell me you don't use the same board for work. No, I use a laptop keyboard for work. This keyboard is only for writing into Discord, into Twitter sometimes, and playing many video games. I don't code in my off time nowadays. I used to when I was much younger, but as an old man in his late 30s, I just can't be bothered. But yeah, Linux, hello. How are you doing? Look at this fungus. Imagine how it would feel walking across this stuff in your day-to-day job. You're so ready to be off tonight? Oh snap, you working on the weekend, buddy? That is rough. So, let's get some more of our nice billing. No matter what we do, there's more billing. All the time there's more billing. Look at all those logs floating about. Jesus Christ. When we get more dwarfies, we're going to make wooden blocks. The merchants have embarked, the elves are going home. You've been trying to put out too many fires at work, but you have good news about work, so you're happy about it. Nice. Remember, if you're not getting paid overtime for your hours, then you're taking a pay cut on your normal work. So that's how it works, man. Don't work for free, and well, that's the main thing really, don't work for free for your job. It's a very fun, intelligent undead elf, yes. An elven poet ruined a hunter. I love it. They're listening to poetry. They come here to perform, and they've heard the mouth of basements was the place to enjoy oneself. It's the name of our tavern. We have 12 cross dwarfs, simply because we have not been letting them take it easy. So they've been starting to get a wee bit upsetty. Yeah, see, everyone's busy. Everyone is busy. You work Thursday to Monday, really? Wow. So the weekend is always the weird time where it's either fires or calm time at night. Oh wow, it's hefty, man. Look at this little wee weasel man, by the way. Oh, look, socializing and having a nice time. Yeah, hopefully, with all this nice billing coming in, we'll start seeing more visitors. We'll start seeing more migrants too. It'll be nice. Man, oh man, my morning so far morning's long since passed. It's 3 PM where I am, but the morning was pretty nice. Phone call from the dad, playing a few video games, and just relaxing. It was good. More clay pots. Someone will start glazing them soon. No one started to do some ashery stuff in the ashery. Oh, we're doing it over here? No, where's Ellen? Let's just notice, this is the kitchen. Here is a kiln and an ashery. Strange. Should have put it over here. Ah, we're making ash over here in the furnace. Well, alright then. You've never seen a weasel man. Your first animal person was a bear, and they tore through a bunch of dwarves because they got upset about something. Oh, nice. Yeah, the older versions of Dwarf Fortress were much more hardcore. Like, these days you wouldn't get stuff like that, but in the older versions, when people would get upset in the tavern, oh my god, they'd kill half the fortress. It was crazy. Oh, a little bit of plump helmets growing down here in the fungus. This is what we like to see. People hanging out and having a nice time in the tavern. There we go. People praying and meditating. Children playing. This will boost our happiness a wee bit. And that was me gently resting my hand on part of my keyboard. Now, so we still don't have any beds for people to sleep in, so that is a soon to be goal for this fortress. We're just giving our dwarves a little bit of time to take it easy. See? Relieved discussing his problems with a friend. See, that's what we want to see. A little bit of interest. A little bit of happiness. So we can get work going, but we just don't want to do too much at once. The petition. Burr, Twinkle Love. How can you say no to someone called Burr Twinkle Love? Alright, in you come. Oh, also, for some reason we have grass here. Why do we have grass here? Who put the grass in the fortress? For some reason, even though we're way below the floor and we've never cracked that ceiling, this has been counted as being outside. So now we have one small patch of grass in the fortress. That's pretty cool, actually. So let's do a little bit of flooring, like up this way. Nothing too major, just a wee bit. We'll use some, I think maybe, what do we got? We can have gneiss for disgusting yellow colours, but we have a little bit of limestone, a nice calm grey colour. We'll get a bit of that going. And I also wouldn't mind, some bedrooms. Oh, this is a nice big space down here. Look at all the bedrooms we could stuff into this area down here. My goodness. So, let's first start designing this bedroom, shall we? You always find surprise grass interesting. Yeah, and now we have some down here as well. And the grass that was here is gone. That shouldn't be happening unless that was at some point exposed to the light above. Very strange. Let's hope that's not a portent of horrible game-breaking bugs to come, huh? So down here in our rooms, because this whole section is going to be full of bedrooms, I want to try something we were trying a wee bit in the last fortress before it fell. And that was to have big streets with clusters in between them. Maybe it's something we could do occasionally, maybe it'll be something we don't like. So, let's have a nice big little bit of a cluster over here. And roads will come in down this way. And then over here, we'll put in just some roads. Another one down this way. And we'll, we'll give them a bit of bend, a little bit of nice organic flavour to them. And that means in here we can have a whole bunch of rooms and little alleyways and stuff. You found a random few patches of cave moss that had rice, almond trees and a few other things growing on it, but it wasn't even exposed to the surface, and you were so confused how it got to be there. It was round lime. Ah. Interesting. Yeah, like it... Stuff like that makes sense if it was exposed to the surface at some point in the past, but for stuff like that, that's very strange. But yeah, let's make this come down this way and reach over here. And don't get me wrong, eventually this whole place will be carved out properly, but for now, we're just doing our usual. There we go. World generation. Lennox shakes their fist at the sky. Damn you, world generation. Menace in their voice. You will clear out the Z levels above the tree, so you'd have an indoor orchard. Oh, that'd be nice. More bill and bars have been made for the fortress, and our dwarves hooning through this mud. And we're still getting a few people hanging out and socialising. Wonderful, that's what we'd like to see. So, the goal up here, right, is to start digging out bedrooms. As you do. And I'll just do nice wee groups of them all over the place, of varying sizes, and then every now and again we'll have a little bit of this where we have a little winding pathway that kind of just cuts through. It's a back alley. It's one of those experiments, just like trying out new room configurations. And don't get me wrong, we will do the little normal wee groups every now and again. Yeah. And we will 100% floor these rooms before we let dwarves live inside of them. That's a bit better. There we go. More ash has been completed. Oh, one thing we're going to do actually, we're going to swap this so it goes like that. There we go. And then we can put a statue in there. Our dwarves are working hard. Already the fungus encroaches on our dwarven lands. Now, we got limestone? We got limestone. We don't have heaps, but we'll get more as we go along. Man, my legs have been giving me the business this morning. Oh, we need 8, we only have 6. Heartbreaking. Well, we'll work our way down there. At least for now, let's get ourselves some bedrooms. And we'll just use whatever catches our fancy. Now gabbro, maybe some granite quartzite all over the place. We'll do maybe some gneiss for a bit of colour variation. An odd bit of dolomite here and there. Where'd you go, Dolomite? Hello? There. There we are. This one will be a bit of Pyrolusite is tempting but very dark. Let's go for some diorite. We have so much. A little bit of claystone down this way. There we go. Some more diorite over here, and there we are. And these walls won't be peat forever. We will replace them every now and again. Come in and dig some out, just like we've been doing up here. You just can't do too much at once because we don't have a lot of dwarfs. And every now and again, we'll let dwarfs do a bit of art. Just around the place, you know. It's very funny because I was on the edge of the map in the lowest cavern layer. Nice, yeah. That's pretty cool actually. Now how's our grass patch? Gone completely. Disappeared. Dwarf just heard us talking about the grass patch, got a little bit embarrassed, a little bit self-conscious about it, and just tucked it away. There we go, our rooms are coming in. Our dwarves are busy at the moment, but once they're done with this flooring, we should see people coming back to hang out in here. Oh, apart from Vuk has a hammer dwarf. Oh, they're not one of ours. They're just coming to relax and ask some questions. They're looking for information about the number heavens of faith. They're hunting for an artifact, not one of ours, but they're an adventurer wandering about. That is cool, man. I like adventurers who just come in to hang out. It's nice. Here we go. See how rooms are coming together. And we're saving and saving. Waiting and waiting. There we go. Oh man, you know, I was looking at my calendar today. Mid next week. No, not mid, right at the tail end of next week. December rolls in and I will be able to put up my Christmas tree and play Christmas themed video games. Holy Christ. Ruh-roh. Hey Sentient Potato, how you doing? You turned up just at the same time a whole army of undead have arrived. The dead walk. Hide while you still can. Look at these horrific monsters. A soldier of Ola Tarash. Hammerman corpse. Let's pause for a moment. So, we have an Alpha X-Man corpse. And down here, 259 years old. One of these horrific monsters. Wielding, iron weaponry and stuff. A scaly humanoid with a short trunk. Its eyes glow mahogany. Its black scales are blocky and overlapping. This night creature was first created by the dwarven necromancer Toulon Guildleagues of Ardent Wield after horrible experiments on the Elf Tira Romance Sheens in Pregnant Hall in the year 63. Her right hand's fat is gone, her brain is gone, scooped out in an accident. Dr. Phineas, hello, and Sire Megas. And Scrunt, hello. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Like, the amount of undead at the moment is tiny. There's like 3 lads. Oh, and Retard, the human animal trainer necromancer, has wandered in as well. Ooh, spooky. So what we need to do, because we're still such a baby fortress, we first off need to sound the alert. So let's create ourselves a new and fancy barrow, just like this, making sure it doesn't go outside. Let me sort of just drag it over everything. We're going to use this to lock our dwarves away in safety. Now we have a little bit of drink and food, enough to last us for a good year or so with our current population. So all we do is we pull the door shut and start working on weaponry and traps and all that good sort of stuff. Because these undead, they will wait forever. Shift double click to 3D fall. Nice. But yeah, anyway, let's get our civilian alert going. There we go. You've never seen a necromancer? Oh yeah, they sit in the necromantic towers, and sometimes they'll come and attack people if they settle too close. If you had a brain, you wouldn't play Dwarf Fortress. Oh really? I have a brain and I play it all the time. My favourite game. Goodbye animals. We'll miss you a lot when the zombies come and smash you all. But dwarves get inside quickly now. That's the dwarves. We've got this lad over here, and I think this is our last lad to come in. Oh, the cat's off exploring. A very bad time for the cat. Who are you? You're attending a meeting with who? Who else is attending a meeting? Let's have a look. Attending a meeting, that'll be our herbalist. Buddy, you need to come inside. We're going to pull this lever now. Doggy, excuse me. And Weeb Trap, my goodness, 5 streams. Wow, thank you. It's bad for your health? Oh, that's not good at all then. There we go, we're all sealed up now. There was one dwarf left outside, but they didn't want to come in. They wanted to have a meeting, so we can clear that alert. And that's it. We're safe, we're happy. The undead can look after themselves. We do, however, because we have these undead monsters running about, we do need a bit of fortress defense. So we could do this with just a bunch of weapon traps up here, or we could equip our dwarves for danger. No cookies, so no watch streak. Hey, Deep Space Renegade. How you doing, buddy? Silver warhammer and maces. We could do a bit of silver. We also need armor, and for that we have magnetite. So let's get an order in for. Well, to start with some magnetite. Oops. There we go. The soldiers of the Rotten X-Men are fighting. The soldier of Osterlash X-Man Corpse breathes a glob of horrific monster extract. They're rampaging around, killing all life on the surface. All our animals, all the wild boars, everything. Minecart shotgun, lower the bridge and blame out. We can do that. We will eventually get like a little bit of a grinder set up maybe over this side that we can funnel enemies into, which will be fun. A child playing on the floor with a growing cashew wood puzzle box. Wonderful. And we've even done some floor engraving. Perfect. So we are waiting for our iron to get smelted. We have lots of billen, megatons of billen. No iron so far, that's okay. Alpacas and donkeys, those are our babies, sitting outside our fortress, getting horribly hacked and dismembered by the undead wandering about. So, already we're having trees, young spore trees blasting up from the earth, wild boars and yaks hooning about in all directions, being completely demolished by the undead hordes. Now, have we smelted any magnetite? We have 4 iron bars. So we're going to put an order in for a stack of iron breastplates. Oh, and another thing we can do actually, let's pause our bull and bars just for now, just so we can focus on our magnetite. Lead coins and some minecart shotgun ammo. Oh man. The river's in the process of being filled. Oh, is that in your fortress, Lennox? That's awesome. The stray alpaca has been missing for a week. You're trying to tap a very large chunk of the sacrifice. Nice. And how's deep space and chat? I'm doing pretty good. It's Sunday for me over here, and I'm in full relax mode. Hopefully chat's doing pretty well too. The reader of the river fort that you sent a long time ago. Oh nice, is that the underground one? Because that looked amazing. Our grass has returned, chat. For some reason, this one patch of grass travels about. And Ticket, our stonecrafter, has been possessed. Ooh, we're getting some hefty lag. I think Ticket, our stonecrafter, is trying to get outside. Ticket, that is the worst thing. So Ticket is... where are you? Where's our stonecrafter? Strange mood, there we go. They're up here. They're actually just sitting about. So we're getting like a massive pathing issue, which is why our FPS is dropping to the floor. The underground one. Oh, nice. I love that fort, dude. Looks so nice. Man, Ticket, why? Why, oh why, did you need to behave this way? FPS is as low as it can get now. And I think because Ticket's in the strange mood, we might be able to kick him out of the fortress. Is that an intelligent undead visitor? It is. It is an elven poet ruined hunter. It's packed over there. See, Nessa. So I wonder what's killing our FPS, because this lad is happily packed up. Oh, can we kick Ticket out? Would that save our FPS? You're a stonecrafter. If we kick out Ticket... yeah, expel them and we'll see if that saves our FPS. I know it's a bit mean, but... no, FPS is still on the floor. Well, we lost Ticket for no reason. And testicles, hello. You'd like a dwarf as well? What sort of dwarf would you like, testicles? Almost called you Ticket. Now I wonder... I kind of want to fix this, man. It is extremely difficult to play the game when it's behaving like this. So... people are praying. Thunderclap Sasquatch is attending a meeting. Thunderclap, are you screwing up the fortress? Are you trying to pass through the door that's closed? And Scrunt dropping in a subby wubby. Thank you so much for that, buddy. Thanks for that Prime sub. That's awesome. A scholar dwarf. Well, we don't have any scholars at the moment. Our fortress is brand new. We only got 22 dwarfs. But you can either wait until our fortress grows much bigger when we get a library, or you can choose a different dwarf. FPS is still 1. Painful. Oh snap. So Amiga's coming in with a subby as well. Thank you, thank you. Cheers so much. It's never too early for book learning. Well, the problem is with Dwarf Fortress, if you get too many jobs for your dwarves early on, you'll get this huge backlog. Nothing will get done, and none of your dwarves will have time to relax, and they'll get very angry. Man, what is doing this to our FPS? So usually when this happens, it's because someone's trying to recalculate the path everywhere. You get this when people get stuck in trees. When cats are locked behind doors and they're trying to get outside. Used to be a thing, I don't think it is anymore. Ooh, that's painful though. 1 FPS. Oh dear. Got them knocked in because of the siege? Yes, we do. That shouldn't be a problem though. Like if we had military that were telling to go outside and we had a door locked, that'd be a problem. If we had smoke because something was on fire, that'd be a problem. But I don't think. So I've paused it so I can move the camera a bit better. But let's have a look on the surface, shall we? If we zoom out a whole bunch, and we start scrolling up, is there any big fires out here? It shouldn't be. We're still under siege, but I'm not seeing a faintest whisper of fire. You can also get FPS drops from waterfalls blocking off entrances and stuff. Cabins breached? I think we do actually. Let's scroll down. Here is our little red staircase. And if we come down... Now we do have cabin invaders off, so it won't be cabin invader spam. Oh yeah, we're breached down here. I don't think... So no one's been down here because there's actually no steps to get in here properly. And none of this is on fire either. Very strange. You wonder if that dwarf entered the outdoor shop. That's what it might be, but we've actually kicked that dwarf out of the fortress to see if that'll fix it. That's a stoneworker's shop. Crafts, dwarfs and carpenters. And this one dwarf who had the mood. Oh. How did that soldier's extract get in here? What is going on with this fortress? Maybe we've got a like a terrain generation problem which is screwing us up. Because those soldiers shouldn't have been able to vomit through the floor like that. That's very strange. You're gonna look for a while. You need to do some stuff. Yeah, dude. Thanks for the look, buddy. Is there a hole in the roof? There shouldn't be. Sim, this is all clear. We've cut down some trees, but they've been cut down over here. Sim, no holes. And even though we do have the wandering grass, there's never any holes above it. See? The intelligent undead visitor. Now they could throw up stuff, but it'd be called Elven Poet Ruined Hunter extract, not soldier of Ortalash extract. Something very strange is happening to this fortress. So take it to a stone crafter. They might be trying to get over to here. So if we just assemble this, so no one can use it. No, FPS is still dropping. The full flood thing. Ah, now that's a good idea, Cyomegas, using the new DFAC burrow tool to see if there's a way to path into the fort. You reckon it's stoneworkers too? Nah, still heavily lagging. But yeah, let's try a little bit of this. So new barrow. Double click to fill. So this is splashed all the way around here. So nothing on this layer leaks outside, which is cool. But shift double click. Now we're all good, you see? Nothing's flooding outside the map. All as well. Let's remove this one. There we go. One other thing we can do. Let's re-enable our civilian alert just to see if locking everyone inside this way might work. You gonna go for real now? Yeah, cheers, Sentient Potato. Yeah, it's very weird. FPS is down to 2, even with the civilian alert on. That's strange, man. Something, I think, in this map is broken. Because we're having this weird grass turn up, random vomit, or extract rather, lying about. Hey, Fagos, hello, hello. Now, what else could we do? What if we bring up DFAC and have a look at the... Now, what is the name of it? Not die. It is the one where you kill everything of a certain group. Let's see. Exterminate, that's the one. So if we just run an exterminate, it shows creature populations. 5 undead, 8 wild boar. We could try and extinguish. Yeah, we could give that a go. That's a good call. Is it extinguish? There we go. So it's extinguish or specify all. There we go. Command finished successfully. And there's one for clearing smoke, isn't there? Clear smoke. There we go. We'll run this too, just in case. And FPS tanks down to the floor again. Strange. Have you ever embarked on biomes with no wind? Wind was built on Z levels with no obstructions around. Weather turned on, still nothing. Our last fortress had that actually. No wind. You had to get a little bit of a Hey, Scrap King's coming with a raid. Thanks, bud. How was your stream? It's definitely a pathing issue. Yeah, something is very broken with this fortress. Let me do you a shout out, buddy. How was your raid going? There we go. What were you streaming? You're playing some Dwarf Fort in an evil biome to try and play with the textile industry. Nice. So I don't know, chat. This fortress is struggling. What we might do is I might just exterminate the invaders just to get rid of the siege to see if that fixes things. If nothing else, we can drop down the bridge, you know. So we're wanting our undead. It's a bit cheesy, but something's broken. Oh, but it also exterminated our friendly one we had over here. FPS is still tanking. You're growing some silver barb, which doesn't give you silver clothes. Oh. So with that done, let's see, our next goal is to actually pull that lever. Just underneath this herbalist and this turkey. There's a lever. So we'll see if that fixes things. Maybe. If brooks are too shallow for water wheels, would cavern lakes work? So for brooks, you can use them for water wheels. Just channel the surface of the brook and it'll break away that brook layer. And then you can put in your water wheel. Silver dye gives black clothes, which is just kind of silly. Oh, really? That's a pity. We're waiting. It's going to take a long time for someone to pull this lever. But I'm hoping once it does get pulled... Oh, no one's even come over to do it yet. Scrunder's off lurking. I appreciate the lurks, kind. 100%. But yeah, this is what we're waiting for. It's been marked. Someone might be coming towards it. However, 1 FPS. It'll take them a wee while. Oh my goodness. But man, oh man. I had some plans this morning. I was going to do a bit of Lego, paint some miniatures maybe. But none of that happened. For whatever reason, I was just like, nah, let's just take it easy. Let's just relax a little. You know. But that's okay, it was still fun. We're just watching these people shuffle about. They're feeling a bit cross. I think they want to go off and do stuff, but we're waiting and waiting. Lots of food and plants and drink. Wonderful. Oh man, I made a coffee before. I have not started it yet. I wanted to have some water first. And I could smell it, man. It smells so good. It's so tasty. We're waiting and waiting. Oh, you know what I can do? But I completely forgot about until just now. We can turn off the rabbit alarm because I only needed to feed the rabbit for just a short amount of time. Oh, the rabbit alarm is turned off. You will not hear a big alert in 2 hours. Man, this FPS. Look how low that is. Heartbreaking. Well. I've slowly but surely been getting back into Baldur's Gate. The new one, 3 I think? With saving and reloading. We'd have the same problem I think. We'll check this lever, and if this lever does nothing, then we'll save and reload. And then if that doesn't work, we'll have to create a new fortress. And thirdly, with the new fortress we will create a new world. Because at least I have a big rule for my fortresses. If one fortress dies to bugs, then we reset the world. Just to make sure we don't get any more issues. But we're giving them the benefit of the doubt. We'll see if this lever fixes things. If not, well, I mean, there's plenty of time left in the stream. We're gonna pull that lever. Who's coming on over? I bet you it's someone on the other side of the map who's just like, yeah, I'll pull the lever. I'll walk in from 67 kilometers away. Oh, is it this child? They're standing on top. They're taking a couple of moments. They're thinking. The lever's pulled. What's the FPS? Will it pop? Was our trick of deleting the siege good enough? So it takes about 3 ticks for a lever to slam down a bridge. So it takes a quick moment. And sadly, it looks like we get nothing. So it should have popped by now. Let's actually come over here and have a look. We have to wait. There we go. And get rid of this limestone lever now. Come on, limestone lever. Get out of our face, huh? Thank you. Oh, it still hasn't popped. We know it's linked up. The last thing that you might recommend would be to save and then use fast door for one instant job completion and teleport. What could be slowing us down? I don't know. I'm getting the feeling it might be a bug actually. We were having issues a wee while back where random patches of grass were turning up inside our fort, even though none of the fort was exposed to sunlight. And an undead blasted some undead extract at I think it was like a pig or something. And then it turned the extract, instead of landing on the pig, landed inside our fortress, over in our tavern. It's very strange. FPS is back. Alright, well, I'm glad we now have a working fortress again. Possessed by unknown forces, even though we've thrown them out. Well, good thing we don't have to throw away the fortress. I suppose that's a cooler moment. Let's redo that craft off workshop. Use a bit of limestone or something, it'll be fine. 100 ticks of bridges. Ah, I see. What happens if you run a probe command on one of the tiles of odd grass? I don't know, what does probe do? Oops, someone's clothes have fallen off. Interesting. People have that, I suppose. At least we've got our fortress back now. That's one thing, I suppose. So, we should have a few doors floating back. We'll go for closest material and we have no doors. We're not making any rock doors, Chad. We're not making any rock doors. There we go. Probe tells you a bunch of details. If it's on an empty tile, it'll tell you it's been exposed to sunlight somehow. Ah, rip the ruined hunter. Oh yeah, that'll be the ruined hunter stuff. Such a pity. But hey, we were desperate, man. So. You want to check out the probe command on the weird tile. Place cursor over tile to probe. What? Oh, we'd have to use keyboard cursor. Well, I don't know, man. How do you even get keyboard cursor going anyway? Probably in settings or something, right? Let's see. Weather and cave-ins. Enable testing arena. It'll be in there somewhere. I'm not saying anything about the keyboard cursor. I know it's in there somewhere. But anyway. Thanks for the Brooked evening tip. Never occurred to you. Oh man, yeah. So basically Brooks have a nice wee floor over the top of what's effectively a river tile. So if you mine the floor away, you have access to the river tile. It's a wee bit strange, but hey, it works. These wee little dwarfs wandering about having the time of their lives. Oh, I figured out why we stopped making more rocks, by the way. We've run out of rocks. Let's go mine out some limestone, huh? Help ourselves do a bit of this stuff down here. A bit more there. There we go. Now. So it looks like Ticket is broken. I think Ticket was our problem. Even though we have this, Ticket's just sitting here. I think Ticket's very, very broken. If Ticket becomes a glitch, we'll have to delete Ticket. We have struck some petrified wood, which is great. Capybara are fighting human macemen. Capybara and Dwarf Fortress are extremely hardcore and like to cause huge amounts of ruckuses. However, in real life, Capybara are wonderful wee little lads that everyone loves. Now, oh, we might have some clay bricks around if we're lucky. The answer is no. This is a well-crafted large earthenware pot. It is glazed with ash glaze. There we go. Now we can use it to still drinks. Hey, Neo Activo, how you doing? We're getting a double baby noise. Lemel and Lola have both given birth to babies. One to a boy, one to a little girl. Now, I wouldn't mind some bricks coming out of there, but I don't think we have the population at the moment. A cat has joined in on the baby making frenzies. Kittens, babies and dwarfs in all directions. Ooh, pardon me. Now, we have visitors only hanging out at the moment. They want to get into the cabins, and to be honest, I am tempted to just let that happen. Let's get on down this way, and let's let our visitors adventure about, far down in the depths. There we go. They only want to do one side at a time. It's a weird pathfinding thing. You're fine, but your dwarves are a bit sad. The soil siding and the tavern. Oh. Do you having a bit of a tavern brawl? A bit of a ruckus? You think they want to draft and do martial training? Craft and do martial training? Oh yeah, you can get crafting on repeat. We have that. Over here, let's see. So we're making rock crafts. And if we click on this button here, we have it restarting if completed, checked monthly. We just get a lot of crafts, our dwarves will take turns, it's nice. But yeah, if your dwarves are really sad, you don't necessarily have to give them all craft jobs to do. There's other ways to make them happy. Give them nice rooms to live in. Make sure you give them a place to pray. We have a very simple temple down here that they're praying in. Make sure you don't have too much work for them. If your dwarves have too much work, they won't be able to go to the tavern and meet friends, and they won't be able to pray either, and they'll get sad from that as well. Most of the tasks are specialised, but bonecrafts aren't. Ah. There we go, we've been glazing. We've been working hard. You don't have to specialise this too much these days. You can if you want, but there's no massive requirement for it. If you leave things unspecialised, like what we've got. Oh my goodness, I did it again. Selecting materials, there we go. A little bit more limestone. But yeah, I can actually show you how my tasks are set up. You can see I'm using everything as just the basic. And I've added some gem cutters in, just to make sure a legendary gem cutter is the one making gems. But everything else is just letting people do it. We've specified some plant gatherers. And 1 fisher dwarf, 3 woodcutters and some miners. You think you should make more craft shops? You could do. But remember, you don't necessarily have to do that. Like at this one, we're not, the main reason our dwarves aren't super unhappy isn't because of craft shops, it's because they're hanging out in the tavern and they're hanging out over here and praying. Lots and lots of limestone to go in this way. You always hear me talking about overworking dwarves when I'm playing this game, and that is precisely the reason why. We need our dwarves to have enough time to hang out and pray and chat with friends. You all have 4 temples, wow. One thing. First off, where did OBS go? Hello, there you are. There we go. So your temples, make sure one of them is set to no particular deity. That's what we've got down here. So any dwarf can worship any god or think about anything down here. And it'll give them a nice mood boost when they do it. More fruit. More drinks from fruits have been brewed. Look at all that food and drink. Heavenly. Actually, you know, we might want to get that food and drink inside in case we get sieged again, huh? Yeah, you can see how busy our dwarves are at the moment because they're not even coming over to mine this out. Yeah, see, no one's in the tavern, no one's hanging out. Sad times. Apparently general temples are just used for regular dwarven deities. So weird ones aren't covered by the general temple. Yes, but your dwarves are only really interested in praying to regular dwarven deities, right? You often won't get the weird human deities and stuff like that. This dwarf is still broken and stuck outside for some reason. Over here we have a lad fishing, a little bit of fish lying on the floor for some reason. Not really tidying up after himself, but hey, that's fine. Now, do you reckon we have some rock doors around? We have about 8. I don't think that's going to be enough for all of this. 5, 6 and 7 actually. Fair enough, fair enough. You can seem to find the other deities randomly in the temple selection screen. Necromancers, you think, spread some dark cults. Re-elected loads of times, oh yeah. Lots. Popular dwarfs just stay in power for ages. It's crazy, crazy. Now, do we have some beards? Hopefully we do. We have no beards, so let's get a repeating beard order, huh? Beard, please. Oh. Who's spelling beard backwards? There we go. And we'll get this repeating. There's not many beards, and this one I think needs to repeat as well. Pop. Yep, there we go. Thing is, he's kind of nice, very empathetic. Yeah, so the thing is about necromancers, they live forever, and as long as they don't get frightened, they won't raise corpses. So they can be pretty nice dwarves. There we go. We're getting this coming together. We're waiting for our beards at the moment. Now I'm hoping that in autumn we might have some visitors if we're lucky. Now, let's see. Waiting for our limestone to be carved up. Just making sure we haven't used all of it. We already have used all of the limestone. Jesus Christ, dwarves. That's ridiculous. Here, come mine some more, huh? There we go. But yeah, I recommend just creating a general temple and not overworking your dwarves, and you'll see much more happy faces. Oh, and make sure they're not out of booze. Dwarves like to have the odd bit of a drink. Other things you can do is make sure you have goblets, or cups or mugs or whatever. We have one billion goblet for the whole fortress to share. Let's make a stack of goblets. There we go. They've been very happy for a long time. Ah, I see. We have struck some white jade just over here. Not worth a whole lot, but hey, we're happy it exists, right? Yeah, we're running out of, slowly but surely, we're running out of rocks. Our dwarves are complaining about the lack of rocks we have to turn into blocks. Someone's left a growing cashew puzzle box sitting on the throne. Little kids playing all over the place. More ashes coming in. Do we have some beds on the way? We do. We have a small selection of beds. There we go. Now, while we're waiting for the other beds, let's get some cabinets. Awesome. And some coffers. And then finally, we're going to go for our nice and lovely rock bookcases. There we go. And we'll get all of these repeating. That one is fine. This one. Oops, we chose the wrong one. Not you, but the middle one. If there's less than 10 available, make some more. Perfect. Our coffers. And then finally, our cabinets. There we go. Oh man. Beds are slowly but surely coming in. 1-year-old fort without a single bed in it. Are you a flat naked dwarf? Stonecrafter running around babbling. Oh dear. Yep, their mind is broken. Well, they'll starve to death eventually. It's sad, but these things happen. Oh, let's remember to bookmark our caverns down here, huh? Way on down the bottom. Like way on down. There we go. Oh, we've got limestone block upward staircases. Wonderful. So let's hotkey this one, shall we? We'll call this our open caverns. There we go. We'll do a bit more staircases on this side. There we go. And once those are built, we'll start building walls. You think also that your openness to visitors may have brought foreign religions with them or something? You're wondering if strange moods overrode exiles? I guess so. Yeah, I suppose. It makes sense. It kind of stops people cheesing the system, really. We've smelted our ore, we've made our beds, and we've made another 10 lavish meals. 1,000 food. Fantastic. Now, do we have some more limestone? We have 22 more limestone. Wonderful. So limestone, and we'll do limestone across here, and then down this way. Actually, no, around this part, we'll go for a darker colour. But limestone sounds good for now. Oh, we only have 2 left. Well, that's fine. for our little back routes, we could go for shale. We could. Oh, let's put that other bed in too. Pop. There we go. Do we have some cabinets? We do not. We do not even have a single smallest fraction of a cabinet at the moment. Do you figure out why your dwarves didn't see the good items? The good food? Not really. I think that fortress was just glitched. We ended up abandoning it and moving on to a different world. It was a pity, but that's okay. These things happened. Now, up here is sorted. Cool. So up here, we're going to pop in some diorite flooring. And then we'll put in a whole bunch of food stockpiles, just to kind of sort of let our dwarves store their food inside now. This way, we won't have all our nice cooked food locked outside, which will be very good. There we go. There we are. Slowly but surely it comes together. We're out of rock once again. We've used up all our rock like it was nothing. Mate, we're churning through that rock. It's amazing. I can feel that coffee calling me from the corner of my desk. Oop, quite full. And also, the arm of my chair, you might hear it clunk occasionally. It's broken. The top part has come off. I need to screw it back in. I think if I screw it back in it'll be fixed, but I don't know, man. Upsetting. Autumn has come. The dwarves will come to trade soon. We have many trade goods with them, including lots of food. Oh yeah, we're still digging this out. That's all good. Oh, do we not have any... What happened to our dedicated miner? Claiborne, would you like to be our professional miner? There you go, buddy. Happened to you with cages, more or less the same. But it was that you had it set so they didn't haul animals, which included cages in general, and prisoners. Ah, well, I'm glad you figured that out. Not the warmest coffee, but hey, I do appreciate its existence. I appreciate, you know, the caffeine it gives me. Here we are. Lads are working hard. It's going to be better and easier as we get more population. These lads are wandering about, doing their very best. It has started raining. So, these lads are fishing. I am tempted to start working on this. Just because we're going to have more and more zombies wandering in more and more often. So what we'll do, we'll start digging out a pathway over here, just for our visitors to come in when we're a bit busy, you know. And once they get to here, this will open out for a nice, fantastic and huge area. And in this area, we're going to pop in just some, you know, some minecart, some literally minecart shenanigans. There we go. And so these will come around and connect over here. The problem is we don't want our enemies coming in and just walking up this way. We want them to come around this way. So we're going to channel in this area. We can still put minecarts over the top, but we just want to channel it in to make it a bit harder for them to pass. So we'll do it from here, I think. This will look nicer. There we go. Just gonna swoop down over this way. And then it just joins up here. Nice and happy. You're addicted to Nesty for caffeine and sugar. Oh, tasty. I haven't tried that before. When I want a coffee to really wake me up, I'll just go just straight coffee, no sugar, nothing. Just coffee, milk, water, there you go. Yeah, our dwarves are so busy, man. They are not having any time to work on anything. We have some more bituminous coal. And some more white jade. Apparently just up here. Nice. So yeah, I'm thinking, because we'd like guys to come around this way, our enemies. So if we put in maybe a wall, but more than likely just a big floor. Should look very good. You'll have one big loop of a minecart here. And another one over here. Oh, and we've hit some petrified wood. Very nice. More rock crafts. Lovely, lovely. We're slowly getting this coming in. Perfect. Oh, that's diorite. Is that the same color as limestone? If it is, I think that's almost exactly the same color as limestone. Let's try something. Let's build. Let's be a bit sneaky and slam in some diorite over here. Let's see if there's a difference. A caravan from Bathical Zolban has arrived. The weather is cleared, and the King Consort has arrived, who's actually working as the outpost liaison. And we've made some more rock doors. Oh, let's turn these into bedrooms, huh? Oh, there we go. 7 bedrooms for our 24 dwarfies. Wonderful. We have some animals that survived the zombie apocalypse before. Interesting. Interesting. So, let's get over this way and move some goodies about, shall we? We have some amulets we can sell. We have, let's see, some barrels which will have a bit of food in if we're lucky. Look at this one. Raw mussel roast, apple and plum roast as well. We'll get that on over, along with these two. This bottom one, raw mussel, steelhead trout, perch and spinach leaf. Tasty. We have an entire barrel of fish. Let's see, what else do we have? Coppers, but we're using those. We can sell our bracelets, so that'll be nice. Let's see, what else do we have? Crowns, maybe? A few cheap wee crowns, just for a treat. We have some cut gems, worth a good chunk, but we're saving those because we would like to give them to the elves when they come back to visit next year. In the meantime, earrings, always wonderful. Some figurines. There we go. Oh, there's a masterpiece one of Bamble. Oh, Torlevine, I know, it's good. You've gotten into the habit of not making any individual bedrooms until you've done a lot of other stuff. The last one, you got to population of 90 before you got round to it. Yeah, there's no big rush. A really fun stone or a single crystal can grow upwards of 10 different colours on it. Ooh, nice. I used to collect, interesting, not gemstones, but semi-precious stones. I don't think I've got any Torlevine though. I should get back into collecting them, man. That was so fun. The only problem is that no one really sells them in New Zealand anymore, like semi-precious stones at all. Just bring up a few roasts, sell them off, get some rings involved. The place I used to buy them from has completely gone out of business, completely shut down. I think the guy who was doing it retired or something. Yeah, that should do us. So how many items was that? That was 54, not too bad, not too bad. You also have loads of worth to sell, but the traders that come in just have food. It's been so long since the last good trader. Yeah, don't buy food from traders. If you buy food from traders, they'll be like, oh, this lad really likes food. We should bring just in more food next time. For trade dev, hack interface is great. I've never tried it. It's cool where it can grow black and blue and red and green and yellow and red and all one growth. Oh, nice. That is cool. There we go, the merchants have arrived. Capybara have come back and are attacking various visitors. And Tobal, the expedition leader, wanders in to meet the king. No, Mebsis, the expedition leader. Tobal says, I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. What are we going to ask for? We're going to come in and we're going to ask for a little bit of wood, always a nice treat, so I have a bit of that. Metal bars. Maybe some electrum. And I've been really feeling brass recently, so let's get a bit of that. We're going to go for, let's see, what else are we feeling? We could go for some stone, like we could flat out just ask for various interesting stones. There's a lot, like microcline. Cinnabar is always cool. Do they have any hematite? No, it doesn't look like it. They've got magnetite up here. A bit of malachite's nice. Oh, they've got olivine. Yeah, we'll have a bit of olivine, thank you. I'm not seeing hematite. Hematite is a brilliant, well not brilliant, but a very deep red, and it's nice. Hematite, there we go. We probably have enough anvils by now. If not, we can make our own. And I think that should probably do it. We'll click done. There we go. And this, I think, is still having people dropping stuff off. It is. We're at 25 items now. Your old baron has been a frozen ghoul for a long time. There's a couple of types of jade exclusive to New Zealand that are pretty cool. There's some clear green and pinks. Yes, I can't remember the name of it, but it's a big thing in Māori culture. Your current necromar converted your baron into a ghoul. So you know what's up with your barony. Magnetite is to iron, what turquoise is to copper. Really? I did not know that. That is cool. That is awesome, actually. More beds have been made. Wonderful. Hey, let's get our broker over. They'll be rushing over. There we go. Let's do a bit of trading, shall we? So they're brought in some brass and bronze. Let's make sure we sell our food. And all of our little goodies were brought in. All these craft goods. Individually not worth much, but if you bring in many, 5,000, that's not bad. Really, that's our second trade, and that's not bad at all. Let's see, so what else are we buying? Some wood, of course. Bit of rope. Yeah, we can have a bit of rope. A llama, thank you. A couple of empty cages, and this is also quite cheap, this guinea cock. They brought some beer, which we don't need. A little bit of clothing is always nice. Various baggies full of goodies. Watching that value, we don't want that dropping below green. We don't need any bins or scepters or... Actually, we'll grab a few anvils. How many can we afford? All of them, apparently. Nice. We're not buying food. We've learnt and been hurt by food orders far too many times. Let's see, anything else we might like here? A jet altar is nice. We'll have that, thank you. And they still have 2,000 profit. There we go. Faith seems ecstatic with the trading. There we go. Gotta make sure the trader's happy, because he'll tell everyone else just how much value is pumping out of this fortress. No migrants. It'll happen one day. Oh, Tekid the Stonecrafter has passed away, dead and disgusting. Let's throw them in the bin. They're not our dwarf, so it's not our problem. You're hosting a baron of a nearby location, but yours is undead. Do you get wagons or no? So we have lots and lots of stuff going on in this fortress at the moment. Oh, and my hay peeper giving me the beans. I might need to do a bit of a sneaky and snag a little bit of the antihistamines in like a handful of moments. Right now I'm fine though. There we go, people are up asleep in their bedrooms. Everyone is working extremely hard. One mace man is socializing, but no one is nearby them. You lost dwarven trade? Oh, that's a pity. Yeah, when your baron dies, the game no longer sends you wagons. It's a pity, but it's not the end of the world. 282 plant. Fantastic. We're getting that just from dwarves going outside and foraging. I always did a little bit of foraging, but never used it as the main import of goodies. Our breastplates are done. We don't need them anymore, but hey, we're happy that they're there, right? Now, this we're waiting to happen. And over here, this has been dug out. Wonderful. Someone's coming up to throw away this body, which is nice. We have lots of drink, megatons of food. Life is good in the fortress. More charcoal's been completed. Heavenly. So we will get a bit of flooring in here, but first I would like a nice deep hole. We can actually send this quite deep as well. Now chat, do we have only a little wee bit of a minecart blender, or do we go a step further and have a blender that knocks people down into a deep dark pit that drops many Z levels? Let's play Hungry Forgotten Best. Minecraft. Yeah, I'm sorry, I meant the minecarts. Brain empty, no thoughts. Deep dark fantasy, oh my goodness. There we go, we're channeling. Pushing down into that limestone. We still have a bit of peat floating about, but that's okay. We're out of coal, we should be making some more. There's our lavish meals, and the merchants will be leaving. That's fine, we've done a lot of trading with those merchants. There we go. So one thing we'll do is we're going to get a little bit of flooring in here, nothing major, but you know, we'll go for some, we might actually go for a bit of billing, just for mega fanciness. The dwarves are still grinding this out, lovely. Now I might channel just a bit more like this, there we go. That looks a bit better. And so the goal for this is we want this many Z levels down. Like I'm talking drop it down about 30 Z levels and then put pure silver along the bottom. Our heaviest material. It should be fantastic, and the goal for that is we want bad guys to fall down this massive pit sometimes and get absolutely smashed on the bottom. And other things we'd like to do is we're going to get a little bit of flooring in here. But before that, we'd also like a little bit of cart tracks. So we're going to make this out of our diorite, I think. We have a lot of it, so why not? Oops. That is just flat flooring, isn't it? Amazing. There we go. We keep slamming in our diorite. What is that, game? That is not going to work. And we're just putting it along this edge and then down this way. We'll start heading down to the south again. And these will be nice big silver minecarts. It's going to be good. It's not the limestone, just that diorite, man. That's what we want. There we go. Now in here we have, I think, enough space to do a smaller loop on the inside. So we can have 2 minecarts going along this way. And we'll be very careful not to let them run over the top of each other. We want separate loops. So these minecarts will blast around at maximum speed. There we go. And for power, now we could go water wheels or we could go windmills. We have the choice, don't we? Hey Hexadecimal, how are you doing? How goes it for me? It goes pretty good. Been having a nice weekend. Will it blend? It will 150% blend. Anything that comes in here will get absolutely mangled. Apparently, having 3 sections of Aquafire ramped out is extremely powerful in terms of light Aquafire riprap. Yeah? You can tap Aquafires very easily and it is absolutely fantastic. So we're channeling this out, which is great. There we go, the doors have headed off. We'll be dripping into winter shortly. And let's see, so along this edge, we will eventually carve out a good chunk of this. So this drops all the way down as well. Oh, what is this? Oh, some clay? Nice. Dwarf's doing the best. There we go. So this lad effectively stuck. This is Claiborne. So we need to keep working to keep Claiborne down to a point where Claiborne can happily exit this little wee shaft. Shouldn't be too bad. Like we're just having a maintenance point at some stage. There we go. Claiborne's already going ham. Had any more pathing issues? No, not since we've opened up the fortress again. So we're looking pretty good. We're looking alright. He just climbed out. He climbed up 3 levels and has walked off. That jerk. Well, that's alright. We can do this. And this will work its way over to these little wee steps up here. Just so dwarves can get back in and keep digging down. Claiborne cancels dig channel dangerous terrain. And we've made 10 more billion goblets. Wonderful. There we go. Our tracks are coming in. You can make rollers all across here. And we're going to have one loop here and another big loop up this way. Our rock cabinets have been completed. Wonderful. This is done, so let's put in a bridge now. The bridge will raise up this way. Oops. Let's try that one again. I'll put it in the middle by accident. And this, if we pull this, everyone who wants to come into the fort is forced to go along this side route. This bridge is going to be made of... We could use a bit of iron. We could use a bit of brass. Let's go for a bright and fantastic brass bridge. Amazing. Lemel has created a masterpiece limestone earring. And more charcoal's been completed. Wonderful. Here comes a nice wee little ramp, little tracks rather. Down here, this has been dug out. Perfect. Let's keep channeling. There we go. I'm loving the way these tracks are looking, man. Such a nice sprite as well. The human bard is visiting. Wonderful. Oh, we've hit an aquafire. I was wondering where our aquafire was. And if we look here, we can see it's just this wee little lump over here. And that's alright. There we go. Let's do another one. And this aquifer, we're hitting it but very gently, so it'll take a long time for this to flood, so I'm not concerned. Masterpiece, large, limestone pots. I thought we turned those off. We've struck more magnetite too, nice. Just down here. Excellent. Let's go into our orders and turn off rock pots. We don't need those anymore. We're using earthenware ones and glazing them. Maximum fanciness. We have hit some onyx. Fantastic. What now? What do you be? Aru, crew ended. Aru, what sort of a lad are you? Aru is a human bard. I'm sorry, Aru. Oh, you want to be an entertainer? Actually, that's fine. We could do with some entertainers. Get a bit of happiness around the fortress. There we go. We're channeling. Getting shale now. There we go. Our miner's working very hard. There we go. More magnetite, really? Oh snap, we're getting a lot in this fortress, huh? Oh, this guy's climbing out. Is that enough? Dwarves can get pretty good climbers after the most recent patch. A wee while back, Toadie, Three Toe, and Putnam released a wee little patch to fix dwarves getting stuck in trees, and it made them better at climbing. Made them use climbing more often, and now they climb all the time. Get stuck in a hole, time to climb out. It's fantastic. A human poet, Obla, has wandered into the fortress. So this is what, probably about 5 levels down. It's not really enough to do much damage. It will trap things in here forever. Well, not forever because I'll climb out, but still. And up here, our loop is ready. You hit a dwarf who did a backflip off your magma bridge and grab hold of a wall, and then spend the better part of a year trying to climb out. I love it. It does not surprise me. Dwarves get a wee bit silly with walls and grabbing onto things. Now, so let's get our minecarts going, shall we? And we're going to use some diorite once again. We have 91, that's all good. And we'll send it up this way. A bit more up this way as well. Ah, that's a bit of a squeeze there, it looks like. That might be enough for another minecart track inside of it. Heartbreaking. Oops. There we are. Just linking those two together. And this will come around this way. Missed a spot, there we go. There we go. Nice and fantastic. And even though we can't send a loop through that, we can send a loop around this area, like this. Which should work pretty well, I think. There we are, just around this way. And it links up to that one, right up there. Actually, this one is a bit of a problem because there's not enough straight portions on this one. There is, I think, over here, but this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, it might be enough actually. I don't know. The problem with these smaller ones is there mightn't be enough. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling there might be enough space because for this sort of setup you need one space for a roller with a bridge in front of it to get things going. And you don't want to bridge these corners because things will just shoot off straight off the edge there. So for things like this, I don't know if that's going to be successful, and over here is the same. This one can be fixed though, because we can come over here for this one, trim out these bottom corners like this, and then just bring this across and upwards. And that'll give us our 2 spots. This one, I don't know if we can. We could trim out that and have that come straight down there. That could work. Where in New Zealand are you from? Your partner's family is from near Twizel. I am up near a place called Auckland, which is the biggest city. I don't live inside Auckland. I'm just a little bit to the north. Our rock bookcases are completed. Let's get a bit more decorations in these rooms, huh? Yeah. Closest material, slam them on in there. There we go. And mustache would like a dwarf. Of course, of course. Oh, and testicles, if you're still around, did you decide a second choice for your dwarf that you chose? Because we don't have any scholars. But yeah, mustache, what sort of dwarf would you like? There we go. You have a mate who lives in Auckland on the north side, and every time you talk about him, he complains about crossing the bridge. Dude, the bridge is horrific. We have this one bridge that goes over a huge great river to enter the main city, and it's always full of traffic jams every time. It's so annoying. Whichever is fine, of course, of course. Let's see, I think we'll go for a herbalist called Rigoth. Currently doing a bit of brewing for us, but we'll reset the name to something cooler. Something like moustache. 1, 8, 3, 4. There we go. Moustache the herbalist, 53 years old. Married to Limmel, channeled Sly. 2 lovers and 4 children. Good spatial sense, not lustful and patient. Hauling 3 apples in to make some apple wine. Nice. Feeling fantastic. Although a little bit sad about being caught in the rain. Let's see, there's the apples are hauling. Completely splashed with water. Even your back teeth have rainwater on them. Amazing. Limmel the Stonecrafter is your wife. Elaf, your youngest daughter. A dwarven baby in the fortress. None of your other children though. You have Auntie in here. Nisa, the elf poet ruined hunter who died a while back due to us trying to fix a bug. It sounds like where you live, it's the only river crossing for over 60 miles around. Oh snap, it's always a bridge of doom, yes. Now, let's have a nosy. Ooh, so, Moustache, the herbalist, has killed Smantsu Pulpy Torments in 75. There was a little wee goblin. 6 other kills, which are 6 other goblins. So it looks like this herbalist has been doing a bit of murdering, a bit of combat. Let's see, combat skills. Oh, competent swords dwarf actually. Moustache, you were a very, very powerful combatant before moving here. Maybe you wanted to settle down and have a bit of a nice life. So Moustache has an amazing spatial sense, a deep well of patience, a great ability to focus and willpower, but very, very bad intuition, mega creativity, poor analytical abilities, and a mega kinesthetic sense. He never feels lustful, not even remotely, and takes pleasure in his talents, takes no pleasure in his talents and appearance. He is rarely jealous, and does not generally respond to emotional appeals. He is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he is troubled by this because he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He isn't particularly curious about the world. Jesus Christ, is this dwarf a robot? No emotions, no thoughts, only herbalizing. Herbalizing? Herbalizing. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He's a friendly individual and is very humble, and has a greedy streak. Moustache is currently more rude, currently more fearless, more confident, a little more shameless, less private, and more thoughtless. Moustache personally finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting, and sees introspection as important. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. You like herbalizing too? It's a perfectly cromulent word, I promise. Moustache like siltstone, truffle pewter, topaz, nice, good choice. Giant rhinoceros leather. The colour peach, animal traps, and cows for their haunting moos. When possible, he prefers to consume perch, radish wine, and maize flour. He absolutely detests cave spiders. Here we go. Moustache is off to do a bit of brewing. Our tracks are coming together. This one's ready now, cool. We will trim this out as well, because I want this to loop up this way. Oh, someone's stuck down here. Sleeping. Keep channeling, we'll keep channeling. But we want this to get down to about negative, what, 30 or something? That sounds about right. Heaps of shell for them to dig through at the moment. Magna Dracoman, hello! How are you doing? Well, and along here, we are going to do some engravings, just through the middle, to give it a bit of texture and variation. Yes, but will there be a cat? Really old weaponsmith cancels brew drink. Needs empty a food storage item. And we've made some charcoal. Wonderful. There we go, our dwarf's still winding away. More rock doors and brown jasper. You're doing alright. You're sick most of the day, but now that you're doing better, the neighbour is blasting music. Oh. Did our dwarf just climb out? I think our dwarf just climbed out while it wasn't looking. Yeah, I'm not seeing our dwarf anymore. Buddy, did you just leave? Sometimes our miners will be like, well, that's enough, I'm leaving. So, let's come up from this way this time. There we go. There's our brown jasper. Not worth a whole lot, but hey, it's there. Masterpiece figurine of Nako, Father Torments. Amazing. Now, let's cut some gems, shall we? We have a legendary gem cutter floating about. So let's put them to work. We have 10 white jades just waiting for us. Perfect. There we go. This is cracked open. Everything is channeled perfectly so far. So you're coming up from this layer, which is elevation 2, and we're already down to -6. So generally you want about 30 to 40 floors to guarantee a death. So we'll keep mining. There we go, we'll just continuously channel out all of this flooring. And the other thing I wouldn't mind doing is get a bit more rooms coming along over here. We have many dwarfs, not many rooms. And this, I think we'll send down this way actually. Something like this, you know. And this will come round. Probably something like this, I think. Now, let's do a bit of this. There we go. And we have this huge area where we can't really fit in the bedroom. So what I'll do in here is we'll turn this into a small meeting area and we'll put in some chairs and stuff. There we go. And we've struck some more magnetite on our travels. A little bit of water, very shallow, and it's coming from, I think, right here, this yellow sand. I didn't even know we had sand on the map. Maybe we should get a bit of clear glass going later on. That could be pretty neat. There we go. Oh, someone's had enough. Oh no, they didn't climb out. There was just a ramp. That's fine. Let's keep channeling. I love watching these little dwarfs climb around. It's pretty fun, actually. And it sort of makes sense they do that, rather than just kind of sitting in one spot and being sad when they eventually die. Oh, we can't even see all the way down anymore from up here. Let's get our tracks around like this. And then up like this. There we go. There we go, we're channeling. Nope, someone's just grabbing some rocks. More lavish meals have been completed. Now up here, we have this. We're going to actually slap in a little bit of a wall there, just to tidy that away. This is coming in. There we go. We have struck some magnetite. Now let's do some smelting, shall we? Smelt. I think it was, we have tetrahedrite, don't we? Yeah. Just wanting a bit of silver. We won't go for 10, that's probably too much. We want to go until we have, I think probably about 12, I think. 12 silver bars, I think should be enough. Oh, I have a small mouse cable stuck underneath my enter key. There we go. Do you think the baby head cute dwarfs work for the game? There's baby head cute dwarfs? I haven't seen them. Oh, my baby dwarfs look like normal dwarfs, but they're not wearing any clothes. Oh, someone's forgot to mine in some doorways. Oh, not on that side actually. We'll put that up there. There we go. The way they look, they've got big egg heads. Dwarves in general. Well, I mean, that's babies in general, right? Like, humanoid children have massive giant heads to fit their massive silly brains. So, I mean, larger headed dwarfs kind of makes sense. Don't want to go too overboard, right? Because it will look a bit silly eventually, like you're saying. We're out of rocks. What are you talking about? Oh, they can't path down to get the rocks anymore. I see. That's fine. Let's keep channeling, shall we? We're down to -8. We're getting there. We've got probably another 12 or so levels left to do. So we'll keep happily channeling away. Is that really one space all the way up? It is. Well, alright then. That's fine. Whoop. Bad news. Our door fell through. Oh, buddy. Be careful, man. You'll kill yourself, you know. Ooh, some very nice tournaments there. So this is about as deep down as we're going to do it, apparently. I mean, I suppose we could wall this up and continue. Green tournament, interesting. It's to support the dwarves' massive beards. I love it. It might just be the ones without head here. It's like the sprite doesn't scale properly or something. Yeah, I haven't noticed it too much myself, but Man, that water's starting to build up. Oh, buddy, don't get yourself killed down there. Oh, did he die? Oh no, he's alright. Claiborne's fine. Just having a drink of water at the moment. Just calming down. Oh, native gold. I forgot we had gold in this fortress. Nice. So we will mine this out. Just to give us access to these caverns too. Yeah, people are still working up here. Just don't go to big caverns and kill yourself, buddy. That's all I'm asking. There we go. A little bit more and you'll be done. Whoop! Claiborne is getting more and more injured by the moment. Cannot stand and cannot grasp. His lower leg is mangled beyond recognition. His left hand is mangled beyond recognition. His lower body is bruised. His upper body is bruised. His liver, his right lower arm, his left upper arm, and his right kidney are all bruised. Claiborne, I'm sorry for treating you so badly. Just mangled. I don't think we have a hospital set up. We should probably get onto that though. Yeah, we certainly don't have a hospital set up. Right, time for a makeshift hospital. We'll pop it up here for now. And this hospital will be about 3 beds. A table. We have no tables, that's fine. A chest. And this is a meeting area. Just very small. We'll get a proper hospital going eventually. And we'll assign this to a new hospital. The Copper Home. There we go. And we need a chief medical dwarf. This doctor, who's a legendary diagnostician. Perfect. Let's pop in. We'll probably just have like maybe 2 doctors. Just for now, because it's a very small hospital. And this fishy dwarf can also help out. There we go. Hey, wee wee, how you doing? What's the plan with the pit? At the moment, we're just using the test Claiborne's resolve. That's the one. It's a Claiborne toughness testing pit, where we throw down dwarfs named Claiborne and explode them with rocks, mangling their body and bruising their internal organs. The goal is that was the armrest falling off my chair. The actual goal is to knock enemies down here and they fall all the way down and smash into the floor. So far it's going down about, I think 11 Z levels, so it's getting there. Is Claiborne still fighting? Oh. Buddy, get on out of there, huh? Cut white jet, there we go. There we go, Claiborne's been rescued. A dwarven child is playing on top of the bed. There we go, Claiborne's been rescued. And hopefully, our doctor will come up. Oh yeah, look at that. We need to set an arm and a hand. Sorry, a leg and a hand. Needs cleaning and sutures and setting and immobilization. We should have some thread. And I think if we're lucky we'll have some stuff for casting. Or we could just do a splint. So down here, we have lots to do down here. For now, we're just going to seal this up on 2 sides. Oh, let's make sure we're using bars, or blocks rather. It'd be much easier for our dwarves to haul that round. Bit of copper, 1 silver so far, we're getting there. We'll use shale. There we go. And further up at cabin number 1. Yeah, this is looking channeled up pretty nicely. So over here, we do want to seal this off, just to stop baddies from coming in. Should we use claystone? And for now, we're just going to kind of seal in this area. We're not going to necessarily focus it around. I actually typed claystone as C1A. Absolute brain corruptions, man. My goodness. But yeah, the reason we're doing this, if things end up here, we don't want them running around all over the place and causing a ruckus. Let's get the last of that claystone. Where'd you go, claystone? There. There we go. A little bit up this way too. Claystone and claystone. There we go. Perfect. Oh, we missed it a little bit up this way. One right there I think should do it. Claystone. There we go. And that's only 1 level high. So pretty good. The leet is deep in his brain. Well, it's because I've been playing a whole bunch of stuff with Claiborne. And Claiborne, his name is spelled C1AY. So whenever I go for Claystone, my brain's like, oh, just type it out like Claiborne's name. That's perfect. Now, there we go. We have a little bit of random slopes and stuff up there. Not too bad. There we go. We'll just use some dolomite or something. We're just putting a little bit of scaffolding just to get us up, to clean up these two, and then we can remove the scaffolding. How long have I been growing my beard? So I've cut it off a few times for, like, you know, joining various military things and whatnot. I think the last time I cut it off was probably when I was about, I think 17 or 18, I think. No. You know, it was when I was in my early 20s, so I reckon probably about 22 was the last time I cut it off. So that's been about 16 years this whole thing's been sitting around. It's fun watching us play Return to Moria. I know, I was hoping to play it with Claiborne this morning, but I couldn't find him online. But hey, I am keen to get that going. Maybe further on next week, you'll be able to see us play a little bit more of Return to Moria. Hey, Mr. Micah, how you doing? There we go, our dwarfs are working hard. Item blocking site. Oh, someone I think is trying to grab this limestone. That's alright. Meanwhile, up in the hospital, Claiborne is no longer resting in his room. Claiborne, where are you? Claiborne has no job. Our legendary miner is wondering about taking it easy. Gratitude remembering being rescued. No treatment. Buddy. Oh. So, the lower leg bone, smashed open, has been sewn together. Same with the hand bone, sewn together. Well, there you go. But yeah, chat, if you're curious about who I'm talking about with good old Claiborne, it's a guy I play games with sometimes. He's really cool. I'll actually do him a shout out. So you guys really need to follow this dude, he's awesome. Yeah, it's the guy. Make sure you drop him a follow, dude, he's really cool. Talking about Claiborne, Claiborne's been taken by a Fey mood. Let's see what Claiborne gets up to. And how are we doing down here? Oh, this is coming, just slowly. That's alright though. Claiborne grabs himself his stoneworker's workshop. They come up and they snag a lump of magnetite to work on. Interesting, interesting. You would absolutely not have guessed I was a vet. No, actually, you'll be interested, but... Oh, Claiborne started this work. What are you using? Just a lump of magnetite? Well, that's a pity. But, so, I'm not actually a vet. Basically, I went and tried to get into the New Zealand Navy when I was a late teen. And I got in, I did a bit of the intro training. And sadly, my poor old legs didn't like that I was running and jogging all over the place, all the time, all the day. And they caused me a huge amount of pain in the knees. So I eventually went up to the old doctor's office on the training base and said, hey, I'm doing real bad. And the doctor was like, oh well, time for you to go home then. And that was that. Which is fine for me, because that big change in my life meant I got into programming as a job, and I ended up being able to hang out with you guys, which is nice. Nice and nice. So our food area is finally ready. So all we want is prepared meals and nice little lumps of drink. There we go. You see, this being near the kitchen, so let's just let everything in. Why not? Fantastic. Heavenly even. There we go. And we're going to say, we'll just tell them not to bring the prepared food up here. No prepared food and no drinks. There we go. So these are built. But you're waiting for a little bit more silver. Easiest way to check how many bars you have, build a piece of floor and have a look. We have, how much silver do we have available? 4. I think it's 3 per minecart, isn't it? We want about 4 minecarts, so we'll get that popping. There we go. Oh, and Mr. Mika would like a dwarf. Of course, of course. What sort of dwarf would you like? Claiborne has created a magnetite millstone. Oh my god, Claiborne, you legend. It's called Etik Tikud. Let's have a read of a Borpix. Value is 4,000 approximately. This is a magnetite millstone. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. On the item is an image of Zassit, the dwarf, and dwarves in magnetite. Zassit is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates the ascension of the dwarf Zassit to the position of king of the problematic banner back in year 1, the first year of recorded history. But yeah, Mika, what sort of dwarf do you want? We're going to place that in the kitchens, by the way, once we get a bit of power set up. That'll be something that'll probably come this stream, actually. So we're entirely sealed up down here now. Perfect, perfect. You want to make mushroom wine or some other alcoholic beverage? Of course. Let's see, who's our best brewer? We have some herbalists. Who's brewing at the moment, I wonder? Nobody. Oh, there we go. A stonecrafter and Odom, the herbalist. Should we let Odom start on the track? They're hauling some barley to make some barley wine at the moment. Nice. A dabbling brewer, but they'll get there. Odom, your new name is Mr. Mika. Oh, where's that underscore? Excuse me. Last attempt. I can do it this time. No, hold on. Amazing. My fingers, entire sausages. My knuckles, apparently, full of the most slippery thing imaginable. So, Mr. Mika, you're married to yes, but will there be a cat? And you have a pet turkey hen. Nice. Annoyed when caught in the rain, but satisfied at work. Grouchy, dwelling upon being caught in the rain, but interested remembering being there, a fine seat. Apart from your wife, you have no family in the fortress, and one friend called Belalo. Belalo I don't think is alive anymore, because they have no sprite. Or they could be offside. Not a single kill has ever been done by Mr. Mika. However, over in the personality, we can see that he has a great kinesthetic sense and a very good sense of empathy, but a poor memory. He is made deeply, deeply uncomfortable by differences in culture or appearance. He's very stubborn and is curious and eager to learn. He occasionally overindulges and is pleased by his own appearance, and talents. He generally finds himself quite hopeful for the future and is quick to form negative views about things. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and he often acts with compassion. He can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. He's a greedy streak and is quite polite. He tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and he is not often very lustful, not often lustful at all. You struck out on your own to build your family name. Oh yeah. Talking about that, Mr. Mika does dream of raising a family. So good call there. He personally strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society without dissent is best. Finds introspection to be a waste of time and doesn't really care about art one way or the other. And you guys can't see it on your end, but Claiborne just dropped me a shout out. Did you miss the Claiborne raid? No, I think Claiborne's streaming at the moment. I just did him a shout out before because I was talking about Claiborne a bunch and about the games we've been playing together. And then finally over in preferences. He is an alcoholic. Really? Let's see. Finds introspective to be a waste of time and doesn't care about art one way or another. DayZ again. Nice. Yeah. Good old DayZ, man. I have not played that in millennia. It's cool. I kind of lurked there for a wee while I was setting up stream. Mr. Mika likes Galena, black bronze, good choice, black bronze is very nice, white opal, green glass, jute fabric, giant lynx parchment, the colour, dark green, helms and the sound of the skirt of amethyst. When possible, he prefers to consume spotted ratfish, giant one-humped camel chairs, long land bear and ginkgo seeds. However, he absolutely detests purring maggots. And if you want to know what a purring maggot sounds like, you can go to the most recent interview Blind did with Toadie, because Toadie made a nice imitation of purring maggots. It was fantastic. But yeah, a nice sweet dwarf for Mr. Mika. First person views messes with your mind and makes you motion sick. I know a few people like that, man. That's rough. Who likes purring maggot? Some dwarves do. You get I think that's where you get dwarven milk from, don't you? The odd purring maggot. Food is coming down. Perch roasts. Entire rainbow trouts. And some river spirits. Wonderful. Now, how are we doing over here? Let's see. So this isn't built yet. Everything else is jammed up and dammed up, which is great. So this is going in the bin. Actually, you know what we can do? We can forbid this. There we go. Basically, someone was trying to use that, and it was stopping people from working on this. Oh. So we're kicking people away from that, because then people will be able to move this out the way. We need more silver bars, but that's alright. Things should take care of themselves. Now, do we have some more gems to cut? Let's have a nosy. Cut gems, there we are. And we'll do some of these ones. Some onyx, nice. Dwarves who like dwarven cheese, yeah, that's the one. Have you, or will you be playing dark and darker? Now, which one's dark and darker again? I cannot remember. You did ask, and then I checked out the game, and that's all I can remember about it. We have new funguses turning up. The last of the grass is gone from here, which is interesting. It's the fantasy extraction PvP game. To be honest, probably not. I don't like PvP stuff. Like, I play it sometimes if I have a bunch of friends playing it, but I don't think I've been playing it myself, really. Let's get that limestone popping along, shall we? Just along this main road over here. The limestone all the way across. Can also do some down this way too. We have 6 left. We're getting there. It's first person too. Yeah, I don't know. I think for now, I think the answer will be no. Maybe that'll change in the future. Why did dwarfs build that out of order? That's so annoying. These old dwarfs, man. Something is wrong with them. Right, let's do this out of some gneiss. There we go. So down here, this is built. People are coming up to channel this out. Perfect. There we go. Once that's done, we can keep pushing downwards. So far, I think it's what, 12 Z levels? Yeah, we want to kind of double that depth, I think. Rock coffers have been completed, and a capybara is causing a ruckus. So we'd like to just start working on this, I think. Not tracks, what we're looking for actually. Rollers. We would like, actually before we do that, we should do our bridges first. That'd make the most sense. So, we want a bridge up here. We'll make it out of copper, we have plenty. And we're having that one there, which means this cart is going this way. This cart will be going this way instead. So this bridge will be sitting here like that. This one will be spinning this way to knock dwarfs or knock enemies down in this direction. So we will have a wee thing there. There we go. And this one, I don't think we'll be using this one actually. More lavish meals have been completed. Wonderful. More rock bookcases have also been completed. I love it. So once we have those in, we'll start putting in rollers and mechanisms to link everything up. The game is extremely punishing, which can be a bit frustrating. Yeah. I don't know, man. As I've gotten older, I've kind of not had as much interest in the old PvP games. It's like Casual Elephant's been working on his Valheim stuff, and he's been looking at putting PvP in it, like in his most recent competition server. And I don't know, man. Maybe it's just not for me. More onyx, wonderful. Here's our bridges coming in, perfect. Heavenly. All this is coming in as well now, wonderful. And over here, we are going to put in just some normal everyday blocks. Out of some of the other blocks and whatnot we have. Some gneiss over here. Over here will be... we could do a bit of claystone maybe? Diorite might just that floor too much. Dolomite we don't have enough of. Alright, we'll go for some more gneiss. It'll be fine. Ooh, my knees are being grumpy, man. Let me tell you, my goodness. We have some black, very dark. Shale, tempting, but also very dark. We'll do a little bit of shale. It's fine, no one will notice that we've done a little bit of shale. Petrified wood down here sounds lovely. This one, let's see, what are we feeling? Maybe a little bit of claystone. It'll be fine. And up here, Diorite, wrong color. Not a good color for what we're trying to do. We'll leave that for now and we'll see if they carve some more blocks out. We might need to do a little bit more mining, maybe. So I suppose they can grab these ones. So we should be fine. That is sorted, cool. Let's get rid of these steps now. It can be a lot of fun. Now let's see. Huh? Oh, frozen river. Wonderful. That's going to be handy because we are going to build a big bridge across this as our fortress grows older. So one of our big goals, one, put in a big bridge. Number two, put in 2 titanic marble statues. Mega things, 30 Z levels tall. I am keen as beans. Wish you could find fossils in the game, which should not annoy the dwarves as much as bones did. Oh, that'd be cool, right? I wouldn't be surprised if that's something that comes along with a map rewrite, because there's going to be a lot of changes in the map rewrite. Here we go, our bridges are in. That is facing the wrong direction. Whoops. Well, it's only 1 Z level wide, so it doesn't matter. It'll be fine. Let's put in some rollers, shall we? These lads. So, we'll have 2 coming up this way, maximum speed. We have no mechanisms. Dwarves, we have a mechanic shop. We don't have a mechanic shop, but what sausage? Did not create a mechanic shop. Oh, certain we did. Maybe we dismantled it. In our panics before. Maybe that's what's happened. Alright, dwarves. We'll put in a temporary mechanic shop outside in the sun and the rain. And in our workshops we have mechanics. We'll make it out of some quartzite, just for fun. You're talking T-Rex totems? Oh man. You can find petrified wood, which is kind of a fossil. Maybe some oil as well. Like, I'm sure you could mod it, because you can mod in materials, right? You can mod in different stuff to mine out of the earth. You can't change the shape of it though. So you could have them mine out like, you know, bone veins. That'd shower bones everywhere. A human hammerman is visiting. You know, talking about all those sorts of, you know, finding interesting and weird things in the earth makes me, for some reason, I really want to reread a little bit of the Baslag saga again. There's our minecarts. Things are coming together. But yeah, let's get our mechanisms, huh? Rock mechanisms, and we're gonna say, if there's not many rock mechanisms, please make some more. There we go. It has started raining. What's that? Baslag is 3 books set in the same universe. They're not sequels to each other, not really, but set in the same universe, and it's something called weird fiction. It's amazing. It's done by an author called China Mayville. He doesn't write any more non-fiction books. He writes a whole bunch of like random communist stuff for some reason nowadays. But as an author, as like a fiction writer, he's amazing. His writing is some of my favorite things, dude. 100%. How's the pit going? Can you get spelling for it? Yeah, man. Like this. I think it's something like Baslag. And then the dude's name is like this, I think. Something like that. I do have books over there that I could read the title from. Where's the best leg stuff over there? There's close enough spelling. If you Google that, you should be fine. Rock blocks, there we go. Yeah, you got it? Sweet. No worries. There we go, our floor's coming in. Look at that nice block. Fantastic. We don't have very many very angry dwarfs. We have one, but it's not too bad. The weather is cleared up. Wonderful. But every now and again, one thing I want to do in here is just come in, do a bit of mining and replace it with some billing. Every now and again, you know. Let's come back to our massive hole in the ground. Mountains of rocks. We have one little staircase to fix up and then we can keep channeling. But for the moment, chat, I am going to bop over to the bathroom. I'll pop you guys into BRB mode so you can enjoy a little bit of music uninterrupted, and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Hello. I went out, and not only did I do a bit of bathroom business, I also went outside and did a quick bit of watering my strawberries. Oh, good job. Now, wait, is that Claiborne? Claiborne's hooting about again. No health problems. No wounds. Oh, his hand completely torn open, but is also infected. Claiborne, the infected dwarf. Hope he doesn't die from toxic shock, but oh well. 3 wide, and it comes up to there. Like that. Like this comes up to... Perfect. Like this. Over to here maybe? Yes. See, I'm using the one above to kind of sketch out what it should look like on this level. Like this maybe? Yeah, that seems alright. And then a bit over here and a little spot there. There we go. You encountered a lady playing Dwarf Fortress for the first time a few weeks ago here on Twitch. She encountered troglodytes and tried to start a troglodyte farm while describing a book that she had read Tender is the Flesh. I want to buy that book. I've heard it, that it's terrifying, disgusting, and amazing. The book is about a world where humans can't eat animal flesh, so they breed a subhuman human farm. Which is farmed, the protagonist falls in love. Yeah, apparently it's weird, but also an interesting read. I want to get that book just so I can read it and just, you know. Sometimes it's good to read different strange books and experience, you know, different sorts of stories and whatnot, you know. You love literature like that? Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, it sounds pretty grim, but... Oh, did we miss a spot right there? Oh no, we're all good. Cool. Like, it sounds grim, but if it was bad enough, to be honest, it would have probably been blocked for sale to New Zealanders by the good old censorship office. So it's probably not that bad. Almost sounds like Humanity's Future in the Time Machine by H.G. Wells. No, I haven't read that one. I don't think. I've seen the movie, but not read it. I have read many other time travel books though. Fantastic little thing, especially for short stories and stuff. Has this been mined? It has. So, let's restore this wall using billion. We have 90 billion bars. Wonderful. Oh, let's stop our tetrahedrite smelting. Pop. There we go. We've struck some more coal in our channeling efforts. We are not too bad on drinks, not necessarily amazing. We have 60 billion plants though, which is very nice. We might need some more kitchens, because we're not seeing the food grow too much there. We'll have to keep an eye on that, I think. It might be because our dwarves are just too busy to operate the kitchens at the moment. Could also be a problem. Look at this lad doing the very best. Nicely done. And we keep going down. And this is going to get us all the way down. All the way down to probably about -20, maybe. Maybe even deeper if we feel like it. But I think -20 should be pretty good. A stray llama has been missing for a week. Whomst brought a llama into the fortress and let it die, huh? More lavish meals, there we go. A dog that cancels fish could not find a path. Oh, that was flooring. That was supposed to be a wall. Listen, if we build on top of it, no one will know. Just like this. Billion, there we go. And we can get rid of... Oh, we're all good. Nice. It has started raining. Dwarves coming in. There we are. See? Looks nicer than the dirt walls. Yeah, I can't remember if I had antihistamines today or not. I think I did. It's one of those things where you sit there and you're like, wait, did I take that or did I think about taking that and then get distracted while I was in the kitchen? Well, I can tell you, one way to tell is if I start sneezing to the point where my face evaporates and my bones turn to jelly, then I know that I haven't taken antihistamines. Weird fiction seems like an appropriate descriptor for China Melville's writing. Yeah, so weird fiction is stuff like China Melville's, stuff like H.P. Lovecraft, all that sort of jazz. It's kind of an almost modern thing, but it's cool there. Almost modern, and I'm talking about H.P. Lovecraft. Amazing. But yeah, it's I do recommend it actually. It's a really nice book, and it has the bonus over H.P. Lovecraft by not being written by a horrible person, which is nice. Limestone, and if you run out of limestone down here in the last corner we need for right now, what we'll do, throw in a bit of diorite. I don't think anyone will notice. I think they're the same colour. You could be lucky. Whoop, we've run out of rocks. What do you mean we have rocks? There's rocks down here, no one can reach them. So what we'll do, let's get up to over here and just dig a nice big lump again. You know, we like the odd big lump or two. How the hell are the Kia stealing minecarts from your quantum stockpile that's inside a building? Well, they just fly in, man. And if they don't see anyone, they'll work their way inside, sneak about, and eventually steal stuff. Oh, I see our dwarf that was working on this has left. So, what we need now is another wee little thing to let us get back inside and pass down to that again. There we go. Need a barracks by the front door. Oh, some doggies. You're gonna build an airlock, that'll teach them. And the worst thing about stuff being stolen by the Kias, it doesn't disappear to the world map, it just gets deleted. The Kias get to keep it forever and ever. Oh, why are we seeing... Oh, someone out here is exploring. It might be an adventurer or a cat. These two have for some reason been cancelled. Not quite sure why, but alright. Just pop in some gabbro, it'll be fine. I think someone had like an adamantine weapon or something, stolen by Kias, taken off the map, gone. Instant, gone forever. Now, this is still in progress. No one's come over to work on it yet. Ah, we're mining over here at the moment. Getting some more rocks for the fortress, very important. Talking about rocks, do we have some nice flooring we can put in? Shale, lots of claystone, very nice. We're going to do claystone for these little wee back alley bits. Let's see, a little bit of dolomite, not much though. Should we do some gneiss in here? Yeah. Where'd that gneiss get off to? And let's see, we'll do one gneiss and we'll pair it up with a piece of petrified wood just to finish off that corner. Oh man, my eyes itchy. The fact that my eyes are watering and itching is telling me, right. Hay fever looms behind me. Here we go, saving and saving. Early spring, will we get migrants We'll be doing a lot of constructions. A lot of constructions. We might get more invaders from the necromantic tower. Possibly. More rock crafts, wonderful. There we go, that's what I wanted to see. Now, let's get this all sealed up. We'll use some shale, why not? Shale on that side, there we go. Now that it's safe for our dwarfs, no longer do we need to fear it. Down here, our miners have done a very small amount of work. You're out of clay? There should be clay up here, buddy. Where is our clay stockpile? It's around here somewhere. There's our rubbish pit. Nope, that's just a random dead capybara. There's our clay stockpile. Does that still count as clay? Hopefully it does. Maybe that's why we're not making much more drinks. Is the clay becoming a problem? Is the underlichen needing to be removed from an underlichen thingy? To get rid of some of this stuff, you just build a floor. And then remove the floor, and you have your little wee rough earth underneath, ready to go. Could always include the walls. What do you mean? For the clay thing? Can you grab clay from walls? I didn't know that was a thing. That's pretty interesting, actually. There we go. You can grab clay from the walls. Interesting. So if we went up this way, all the way up, to around about, I think it was here, wasn't it? Nope, another one down maybe? There. Can we actually get clay from the walls? Let's have a nosy chat. Let's give this a try. Let's repaint this and include our walls. I'm interested to see it. That could be cool. There we go. More petrified wood, wonderful. Our lads doing their very best channeling this away. Let's keep it going though. Now it used to be that if enemies fell into your pit and just stayed there, that would be it. But now, baddies can climb walls. So we might need to do a bit of smoothing to make it harder for them to climb, for them to climb, rather. An Alvi caravan has arrived. Wonderful. A stray kitten has been found dead. Who killed the kitten over here? Buddy, come on, look, the elves are coming. Get that thing out of here, huh? Now, let's move some goodies and the elves will come in and hopefully give us some nice animals. In return, we'll give the elves some various stone crafts and some cut gems. Let's see. Bracelets. Fort how? Fort's doing pretty good. We're into year 2 now. We're waiting to see if we start getting migrants. We have heaps of food though. Heaps of food. So we're all very, very hopeful. Let's do ourselves some jimmies. We have white jade. Very nice stuff, white jade. We'll bring in these pink tourmalines. And onyx as well. We might hold on to the white jades for now. We could always change our mind and bring them in later, but I don't know, man. The white windows sound amazing. We could sell some goblins. I'm not really feeling it though. And I'm also not seeing any gemmy crafts at the moment. We still have our large round, brilliant cat Rubicel, which is nice. Let's see what else we got. I think that could be it for us, actually. Yeah, we'll see what that gets us, shall we? What happened to you, buddy? The stray cat is hopeless after suffering a major injury. Who's been hurting our cats, man? Jeez, you be careful, buddy. Nope, the cat just died. Just instantly dead on the floor. You know what I think's going on here? It's not combat that's killing our cats. It's not starvation or anything like that. I think there might be some undead slime sitting on the surface that the cats are running into and then dying. It doesn't say it, but I think they're getting a syndrome. And Audith, coming in, welcome to the chat, buddy. You exiled someone for tantruming and hitting a cat. Good call. How do you deal with a circus usually? I do big repeating spike traps. So if the circus comes to play, the clowns can just dance on some spikes. You don't even need to power them, you can just link them all to a lever and have someone repeatedly pull it up and down. Down here, Claiborne, doing its very best. Let's keep this going, we're down to -14, that's not bad actually. There we go, the merchants have arrived, they're unloading their goods now. We're waiting 5 more items and then we'll get our trader up. You can see they brought some bows with them, some socks, a bucket. It's not bad really. If you're good enough with trading with the elves, they'll start bringing you very interesting creatures. A doctor, the task taken by a Fey Mood, was out fishing, has left mussel shells all over the beach. You menace. And they'll grab themselves our craft workshop. Good luck, buddy. Right, let's get our broker over. They're attending a meeting, probably chatting to the elves at the moment. Made some more meals, wonderful. That's what you usually do. Some of the clowns explode now and absolutely vaporize everything they are near, including repeating spike traps. Ooh, nice. I suppose that could be a thing that happens. They explode, huh? Make your repeating spike traps magma proof, so they don't melt away. That could be what's happening. Let's do a bit of trading. Here's our jimmies, our figurines, our amulets, our crowns, earrings and bracelets. 2,000 value, not heaps, but we don't need heaps, you know. They brought in the cheetah, thank you, we'll have that. We'll take all the cages. Do we want anything else from the elves? Not really, to be honest. We want the elves to bring in many more interesting animals, so we'll trade just only this. Celos seems pleased by the trading, and we'll send our broker away. There we go. Oh, the task has begun the construction already. What are you using? Some limestone and some point cut white jades. Nice. Now let's do ourselves a little bit of some shell carving, shall we? So I think we want shell crafts. We could decorate with shell, but that means we could never trade anything but gems with the elves, which is annoying. And we'll just say, if the shells, turn them into crafts, nice and easy. You turn the steel into vapor, and the gabbro is just gone. Ooh. Made a gabbro and steel and they just evaporated. Are you using mods or anything? That's spooky. Oh, we took too long and something happened. Claiborne, with a broken leg and ruined hand, climbed up 3 levels to walk out of our little mining thing. That's fair enough. It gets very hungry down there. Needs empty food storage items. That's fine. We're working on it, don't you even worry. That's all cut out now. They aren't made of dragonfire? I don't think things can be made of dragonfire. Might be good to relocate their shops to prevent another 1 FPS episode. Shouldn't be too bad. We're very early on to start carving out massive shops and stuff. If it happens again, then we'll move the shops. There we go. Dwarves are working. And this, by the way, ooh, garnets. Jasper opals. But no, this is where we had a whole bunch of tetrahedrite before. And Latas the Doctor has created Turalonshen Tusalis Nug, a limestone mug. He offers it to the fenced arena. Nicely done. Migrants after all this time. We've got migrants on the map. Come in, dwarfs. We will make you homes eventually. 32 population already. Heaven has come. You don't think so? It does say that they were made of flame, but it only happened once and they died like they exploded. I wonder... Did you accidentally drop something down from the level above? Because that'd just delete everything underneath it. Look at the amount of migrants that have come in. We had 25 people before and they're still pouring in. Well, we had 31 migrants. Madness. Well, chat, now we have so many dwarfs, it's ridiculous. You'll upload a vid. You're gonna grab your save soon. You've just been clearing up the map. Nice. So now we have an obscene amount of dwarfs. That's fantastic. Now time for all the petitions. Yep. That's fine now. They can deal with the denials. Let's keep channeling in the meantime. And Ordith would like a dwarf. Of course, Ordith. What sort of dwarf would you like? Now. Oh, clear tourmaline. Did we just mine that out? We did. Nice. Talking about gems, let's get some more, shall we? Got gems. We'll scroll down and we'll find these ones. 5 more ruby cells. Wonderful. A metalsmith of some sort of available. Let's have a nosy. We have a weaponsmith. It's probably the best we can do here. So, Mistum will now be known as Clang. No, it's Ordith. Hey Turner, how you doing? How am I going and how goes the fort? The fort is doing wonderful. And so am I. Ordith 61. There we go. How about yourself, Turner? How you doing? So Ordith is 51 years old, married to Asla, 2 lovers and a pet cat. Very trusting but easily stressed. Oh dear. Oh dear. Rough times ahead for this dwarf. Can't sleep as usual. Oh buddy, that is rough, man. I get that sometimes, especially when it's very warm. Or I'm stressed. Oh, a good combatant though, look at that. I feel so good, cries Erdith. Euphoric due to inebriation and satisfied at work. A little bit of uneasiness, but they'll fix themselves up. I think they've just been working too hard. They're crying a wee bit, as you do sometimes. Not a single member of Order's family is in the fortress, apart from a nephew called Moustache. Oh, and a cousin called Yes, but ought to be a cat. Got a handful of cousins in the fortress. They worship almost every god under the sun, and they have no friends whatsoever. He likes my beer, good man. Yeah. Let's see. Not a single kill by this dwarf. Ordis is a very peaceful dwarf. She has mega creativity. She is naturally trustful of everybody. She becomes completely helpless in stressful situations after being caught in the rain in 100. Oh dear. She likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, prefers to present herself modestly, and isn't particularly ambitious. She tries to do things correctly each and every time, and can sometimes act without deliberation. She is currently more thoughtless. She has an active sense of humour, and has a greedy streak. She does not easily fall in love, and rarely develops positive sentiments. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and is currently even more shameless than normal. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and doesn't seek out excitement. She is conflicted by this, since she feels intellectually that life should be more tumultuous. She's currently more rude, more fearless, more confident, and less private. She personally prefers a noisy, bustling life to boring days without activity, does not particularly value the truth, and does not care about family one way or the other. She dreams of creating a great work of art. And then finally, Ordis likes hematite, nickel, green zircon, the colour dark tan, picks, greaves and puzzle boxes, long yam plants for their tubers, the words of the hips of string, the sound of the pregnancy of sisters, and the sight of the saturnine luxury. When possible, she prefers to consume giant raccoon, hake, sorghum beer, and blood amaranth leaves. Just the leaves. She absolutely detests bark scorpions though. And there we go. A dwarf for Ordis. Colour what? Let's have a double check. Let's see, the colour dark tan. You haven't set up clothing yet, and the dwarf is born. Neither have I. And we've had a few born dwarfs. The fox is fighting, a hunter is hunting. More meat for the fortress, wonderful. So I wonder, do we have some gears for our rollers? This one will head to the north, up like that. And then we'll start coming this way. And then a little bit more that way. We just generally stuff rollers wherever we can. Then down to the south. And then across this way. And we keep just going to the left now. There we go. They've been naked for a while. Now, this is looking pretty good. We have Claiborne and Mose down here at the moment. We'll channel down another level. We're almost where we want to be actually. Because I reckon the next level down, we should be pretty good. We'll just put some silver on the floor and we should be golden. I mean, you could keep channeling just for fun, but I'm sure we could use this for other things, the rest of this ground down here. Here we go, this is coming along. You can see the rollers now. That is sealed. That is sealed. Perfect. We're just finding that level. And over here somewhere should be... There we go. This, which is down -19. So this is now a 20 floor drop. We might bring that another 10, I think. There we go. Masterpiece limestone mechanism. Wonderful. Our dwarves are working very hard. That's going to be a smack to death drop pit for sure. 100%. Dwarf Fortress has introduced you to a few beautiful colour names like Cerulean and Zydeco. I've never heard of Zydeco. That's an interesting one. You like Puce and Daton. Daton's a colour? Interesting. I'm learning so much. We're out of a rock once again. Can no longer make any new rock blocks. Let's mine a good chunk, shall we? Now see, our dwarfs have climbed out again. Yep, here he comes. Here's Moses climbing out. Oh, went back in again. Changed his mind. No, up and off. There we go. So, -19, that'll probably do. It'll either completely kill the enemy or mangle them enough that we can finish them off, no worries. So, we'll make a little bit of a path. A nice big, sort of a waiting area where we can stash our military. Just in case we need to clear it out, you know. Now, masterpiece muscle shell rings, I love it. You always thought the colour clear was a fun pick. Speaking of colour names, you've seen dwarves with shades of ecru and skin tones. You had to look it up at first. Oh, the merchants will be leaving. That's the elves. We traded with them just before. We got a cheetah. There we go. Our dwarves are mining this out now. Ooh, galena. I didn't know we had galena. Bit of lead. What's heavier? Lead, I think, is heavier than silver, right? That's my understanding. Masterpiece limestone mechanism. Let's do a bit of auto mining off this way, shall we? Grab ourselves a little bit of the good old galena. Limestone door that we can lock up if we need to. Lead and silver are basically the same, but lead is a little bit heavier. There we go, the elves have popped off. Let us get some galena. Smelt galena, wonderful. And we're going to say, if there's galena, give it a smelt. And this will be covered in galena flooring. Wonderful. Oh, this is built. I thought this wasn't, but no, it is. Alright, cool as. The next thing we need to do is now this one. And this comes up around this way. So, let's go into our machinery and build some more rollers. Then one down over here. And that should be that. So once those are built, we'll link them up with mechanisms and then we can get some power coming down to them. Amber is big in art supplies for pigment colours. Oh, nice. Dwarf Fortress has made alloy metal, Electrum, your favourite metal to date. Oh, nice. I've been a big fan of rose gold. Lavish meal, there we go. And these, I think, are all linked up now. Wonderful. Well, to build, they're not linked up. We need to get some mechanisms in here. Our gear assemblies, we'll put one in the middle to link that one up to there. These others, we need to start passing power. We could pass it from the level above, I think. That should be doable. We could pass it from below if we need to. We have many choices. Masterpiece, shell bracelets again. Good, good. But yeah, that needs 4 power. That there needs 6. They're not linked at the moment, but they will be. And we'll dig another big hole around this one here, because enemies will get blasted up this way sometimes as well. Selective chopping of young trees blocks saplings. It has allowed you to have 27 young featherwood trees sprout on top of your fortress, / the eventual castle courtyard. Nice. A hammer dwarf, Adele is visiting. We're doing not too bad. I love it that we have 2 mechanics workshops now, because I didn't see that one down there. 10 out of 10. Ah well, it's fine. So yeah, we'll keep an eye out. Oh, we broke into here. Unexpected. Well, you'll simply seal it up with some... Oh, we got our lead already. Nice. Let's use some dolomite over here. No one will notice. It'll be just fine. There we go. And then we can slowly but surely start getting some lead in. Oh, we have 8. Nice. But yes, this is our main goal for the moment. So that needs 9 power, that needs 2, which means those aren't connected. That's fine. That is no worries. What we should do though, is we should figure out how you'd like to power this. I'm thinking that might just be easiest for us to make some windmills rather than use the river. That's what I'm thinking anyway. We can always change it later. Ooh, someone in here has died. A rotten fox, a mangled corpse, brought into the temple and left to fester. Wonderful. So, what I think we'll do, go back to normal mining. From here, we'll mine out a good wee bit of space. So we'll do it like this. Because the goal is we're going to mine that up and connect it to various power sources. There we go. A mood dwarf has made an adamantium millstone. Nice. Some people only want to use adamantium for good old weaponry and armor, but for me, I like to use it for decorations. Steel is fine. So, wherever we want a mechanism, we ramp upwards. Over here. I think over here should be good. Over here, there we go. One up there. Should be great for improving moods. Oh yeah, people will be very happy to see that. There we go. We have some holes in the floor now. And this will let us put in mechanisms. So we'll get our garrisons coming. Let them just use closest material. We cannot build here because the ramp is in the way. We'll trim those out. There we go. It is worth 224,700 dwarf bucks. Not bad. Drinks are plummeting. We might need to try and figure out what's going on with our kiln. Kiln, why are you not getting us some clay, huh? Let's see. Make clay bricks. Those were never even started. Oh. We'll just say. We'll set that to greater than 2, I suppose. And let's see. What? Ah, I see the problem. We are not gathering. We're not gathering clay. When did I turn that off? Oops. Nope. I just would like some clay, please. Collect clay. Wonderful. And we'll just say, every month, collect 10 clay. Wonderful. Transfem, hello. How you doing? Put it in a shrine of traps and tempt vile forces of darkness to take it. Oh. On the item is an image of a dodecahedron. Yeah, dwarves love to explain things in the weirdest way possible. Now those have been trimmed out. Let's try again with our gear assemblies, huh? There. Perfect. I think there's one there. There is. And one there. There we go. Oh, a circular circle. A triangular triangle. What does it mean? If a bard is blinking purple for their name, it means they're legendary in some skill or another. I've been a bit obsessed with divine metals and treasures lately. You think their acquisition has changed in the latest updates? Yes. The old way to get them was you'd have to go into a humongous great vault, defeat many angels, and then grab the item at the end. Now, they can turn up inside fortress mode, which is cool. You're doing well. You want to see an artifact with a depiction of a circular square. Just a square with rounded corners, it's fine. You particularly like it when they like lychee wood or any other wood type. I love that, man. Good old woodwoods. It's weird it doesn't say any skillage is legendary. So if you have a look, sometimes you have to get a bit... There we go. You have to look around a wee bit. So we get a boa. They're a legendary boa, or they could be like a legendary persuader or intimidator. They could be a legendary climber. Could be in here. Feather wood. Yeah. On the item is an image of wood and wood. The wood menaces with spikes of wood. Man, on that note, I am keen. There we go. It's getting power from up above. No, it's not. That needs 2 power. That needs 5. That needs 5. That needs 6. Damn it. I thought that worked where you could pass power from the bottom to the top. I was certain that could work. Well, damn it. It should, but yeah, it should, but it isn't. See, that requires a 4 power, but this one requires 5. So they're not sharing power. Well, let's link these up anyway. We'll get the last few gears in that we're missing. And then we'll start putting in some horizontal axles. Need one there, one there, one like this. There we go. We are missing a single gear assembly. Right there, there we go. This needs 20 power, and if we look at this one, still only needs 6. It's not passing power upwards. We checked all skills, and the highest skill is a creative musician. Now that is weird. Strange that power's not picking up like that. Very strange. There might be something the bard isn't telling the dwarves. Possibly. For those sorts of things, currently it's glitched, so it's very easy to see if they're secret in that way. Masterpiece shell mechanisms. Sometimes they blink, I think, if they have a legendary name, like if they've killed many people and gotten a name out of it that way. It could be a goblin spy there to take an artifact sock. That could be true. Sentient Potato is having a great time with Featherwood. And we're slipping into early summer. Next migrant wave, if we're lucky, will be on the horizon. Oh, before we're even ready to dead walk once again. Right. Let's pop that civilian alert to get everyone inside. Come on, you lot. In you come. That's the one. It's too dangerous outside at the moment. The undead are running about. Right, so, what is that? Oh, it's a dead crow. Wonderful. Now, while that's going, let's pull this lever. Underneath a cabby pup. A bird is visiting. Oh, someone snuck in right at the end. Good luck, buddy. Good job. We can clear the civilian alert now, and we're good. And now people will have to take it easy. Oh, FPS is getting a bit sad there. Game, why are you so upset with not being able to go outside, huh? We're getting big lag spikes. I mean, there's not many dead. Oh, a human paper necromancer's run up. Yeah, we're just getting large lag spikes. It's like people are trying to path out of here, even though we're saying no, no. Don't do it. I wonder why that's happening. Very strange. People trying to collect clay, prepare lavish meals. Now, so for these edge ones, like over here, we're gonna have to put a mechanism there and a mechanism up there. Not the end of the world, should be fine. What, you can't build over there? Come on, man, you just stand there and you can do it. What about up here then? Stable foundation. They don't want to build a hanging mechanism. They're killing the animals? I know. It is a pity. The clay collection zone is outside. Just blame the goblins. They did this. They did. Those fiends. But that's alright. FPS isn't too bad. I am unconcerned. It's so weird that we're not passing power straight upwards. Wait, is that not coming upwards either? Oh my goodness. That's weird to me. Oh, that's getting power. Oh, it's getting power from that one. That's getting no power, even though there's a mechanism below it. Wonderful. You just came back from playing some games. Anything burned down while you were gone? We have a small necromancer invasion at the moment. They've brought in many undead with them. They popped in from, I think, this corner over here, and they've been running across the map at the moment. We've been getting our minecart grinder going, but we're unable to pass power directly upwards through the tracks to the rollers. Very strange. Like over here, it should be connected to that, but it's not. It refuses. That mechanism, for some reason, it got disassembled. Interesting. Oh, it was that one there, right. Still working on this. Does that central mechanism have no roof above it? Or floor? Yeah, there's a floor there, so we're removing it and fixing it. There we go. But we're talking more like, so here, on these rollers, there's a track, but there's no floor underneath it, so it should be able to link to this gear assembly, but it's refusing to. But that's okay. So we're going to build a mechanism here. We are out of mechanisms. They're all outside of the fortress at the moment. Wonderful. 100 more rock blocks have been made. Llamas and axolotls are beating up our poor animals outside. How many enemies are there in the siege? The answer is probably about 30 or so. That's not too bad. Oh, someone's resurrected some wild boar skeletons. And a capybara skeleton. Oh my goodness, dwarfs, be careful. Oodle, a glazed shield, would like to be an entertainer. We'll let them in simply because their other option is to run outside and encounter horrible zombies in all directions. So grab all of this stuff, link it up via mechanisms and axles. People can pass past those, no worries. The tracks count as floors, so you may not be able to link from below. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, but that's okay. We could link from above, maybe. You're nicer than you would be to them? What do you mean? To the undead? Yeah, it's fine. We're letting them roam about. It's no worries. I wonder. Let's try something. We're going to do an upward staircase, just a couple, just like this, and we'll bring it over. Because I want to see, can we pass power from the ceiling to the rollers? I've never tried from this direction. So sort of in this area, like this. Yeah. There we go. The wiki says no, you can't pass power downwards. Heartbreaking. Well, at least we don't need to try. But yeah, thanks for the for double checking that. The measure of a man is how he treats those with no brains. Well, eventually we'll be throwing them down this massive hole that can explode onto the floor. So that is all lead across there. Oops, let's make sure we're making that out of lead, shall we? Selecting material after placement. How much lead do we have? We have 32. That's not bad. Not bad at all. There we go. I don't think we'll have enough to do all of this, but we should have enough to do a good chunk of it. Do we have enough for that final bit? We might do. We do. Wonderful. There we go. And Ava, hello. Ava has a gold kappa. Oh, nice. Those are very rare. I've seen it happen once in blind stream 1,000,000 years ago. The undead are attacking a yak, a water buffalo. It's a rough time on the surface. The human pilot has walked in, probably a bad time for them. And Tholtig, the pump operator, has been elected mayor. Your money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. My money doesn't fold, it's all electronic. Oh, these guys are working hard. There we go. Now, let's get over here and continue working on this stuff. No, it's a normal golden kappa. So, let me see. What were we doing? We were going to dig out a small spot to have a mechanism place inside of the fortress. Let's just mine a little bit of this away. There we go. stray llama has been missing for a week, devoured by the undead menace. You know what we can do while we're waiting? Let's make some silver warhammers. Forge silver warhammer. Good stack of 10. Because with us having 57 dwarfs, we definitely need military now. Definitely. You don't know how long you get to have it. I think it's about a day or so, isn't it? Maybe a week? Ah, we missed a spot there. One little wee square. Well, that's fine. A donkey is fighting, and a human bard is visiting. Now, has this been mined? It has. Look at that. Perfect. Now, let's do ourselves a spare temporary mechanic right here. We'll make it out of pyrolusite for fanciness. 24 hours, I see. So the recruitment drive begins. Recruitment for the military? Yeah, we've got a few people who know a little bit about fighting. Oh snap, 60,000 bards have turned up. Rough times ahead. So now that this is built, we should start seeing mechanism orders in here. And what we can do actually, we can come over to these mechanism workshops and we can forbid their contents, just to stop our dwarves from using them. And now if we check in here, our mechanism order, let's have a look-see. Mechanisms has fired up. See, less than 10, because we've forbidden everyone. Oh, that lag's getting a bit, it's getting a bit, not massive, but it's climbing a small amount. We're getting actual lag spikes where the game stops responding completely for like half a second. It's very strange. More visitors. And of course, the goblins and the undead in general are just ripping them absolutely to snot. Killing everybody. Another human bard's wandered on the map, taking a big risk. And a weasel bard. No, weasel bard, don't do it. I'm seeing we've got an order for some grades. We could make some grades actually. We'll just make them out of copper. We just need a couple. So I wonder, do we have our gear assemblies? We have one limestone mechanism. They just wanted to sing a song of peace. Yeah, but then they got destroyed completely and completely. Rollers can be constructed over trackless floors or without any floor at all, but will not affect carts in either case. Interesting. Pointless, but interesting. Now is that... Oh, we're missing a couple of mods from the mod list. I'll have to fix it up in time for next stream. Actually, I could do it now. No one would notice. Where is my little wee? Hup. Now, I can come over here. Wonderful. I'm doing this in the background. It's a mystery. There we go. Now, we get down to my chatbot commands over here. Custom commands, and I can go in here. And I can edit this up. Now, let me see. I am now in a completely different window. I'm not going to show this off because it's like, it has a bit of personal information. So you'll have to use your ears and your imagination. Now let's see. Browse your subscribed items. And we'll add the two new graphical mods. This one. Up. And then one more Oh, that's right. They'd like to have a space on the end of the word. Oh, there we go. Now, the other one was accurate cat graphics. Oh, there we go. Give that a swift save and we should be good. Now if we slap this one of these, there we go. Obvious engravings and accurate cat graphics have been added. Amazing. The zombies are outside tearing into the visitors. 60 billion tons of visitors are visiting and getting absolutely rinsed. Ooh, an elf poet fell slayer has come. Maybe that'll be able to fight off some of the undead. How is it Sunday already? I know, man. I wish it was something else. I wish it was another Saturday. Just Saturdays forever. Lola, Bim Durrell has claimed his stoneworkers workshop. Good luck, buddy. So this is coming now. Shearing power from this. We want a mechanism here to over to here now. So let's do 2 more gear assemblies. 1 here. Oh, we only have 1 at the moment. That's fine. Goblin poet fighting for their life against the undead menace. Another bard wanders in. So, do we have some more lead, I wonder? Oops. That's what I'm looking for. BNF. Perfect. Do we have some lead? We have 9. Wonderful. There we go. Did you dig down this far for a reason? Or you'll wield an elevation 59 for no reason? So, every single place in every single world has a different elevation. So elevation 0 is supposed to be sea level. So we can see up here, it's a little bit above sea level. And if we go to another part of the world, the elevation could be a bit different. Just like in real life, the elevation of the ground could be a bit above or below sea level. So you could be at 59. And up here, the top of these hills is about 17. Yeah, that's no worries. Wouldn't it be nice that there was a Twitch integration mod for Dwarf Fortress? I don't know, man. I don't know. I know a lot of people have been asking for it, but mate, for me, the only integration is stuff we've already got set up where people can ask for dwarves, ask for rooms and stuff like that. Being able to summon in specific armies and stuff like that, I don't know, man. I don't think I would like it too much. And I did just notice this very second that Lanix asked for a health check. I'm sorry. Let me have a quick look at the good old Lanix's door. Let's see. I'm not seeing a Lanix. Do we have a Lanix in the dead list? Oops. Listen, game. There's no need to behave in such a manner. We have no dead named people in the fortress. If you're undead, you'd be in here. And we're not seeing a single undead Lanix. I'm seeing a few of these undead have actually been pushed back a bit by these guests. A human criminal's hanging out. You weirdo. Lanix would like a dwarf. What sort of dwarf would you like, Lanix? Do we have another mechanism? I'm keen to get this working, Ben. Oh, we have 2 more, nice. So we'll get that one. And probably 1 over here. So we can get that one. So 1 here, there we go. We also need Yeah, horizontal axle. I'm not sure if we can build it because I think all our wood's outside. Oh, someone died. No access to logs, that's fine. A goblin dancer, dead. Horrifically mangled outside. A goblin spearman corpse looms over them, horribly groaning. The undead claim another. A poet has come to visit. Was Lennox banished before? No, that wasn't Lennox. That was someone called Tekid. A mechanic or an animal trainer, because we've got to push back the undead hordes. I think we have, let's see, rangers. We have 2 animal caretakers and a hunter. Do we have any mechanics? Paver makers, fishery workers, fisher dwarfs, fish cleaners, herbalists and brewers. Minkot, the mechanic, socializing and helping out the fortress in every way they can. Minkot, your new name is now Lennox. Do I have a hammer? Nope, I do not even have a captain of the guard at the moment. I only get those going further into a fort if we start getting many angry dwarves, because then you can arrest people for tantruming and tie them up until they calm down a wee bit. So Lennox is 55 years old, 2 lovers, 2 children, and a pet piggy. Let's see, accomplished mechanic, a proficient fluid engineer. I did not even know that was a thing. And an optics engineer? Ah, this dwarf I think has been spending a little bit of time in the library. Lennox feels amazing right now. I feel so good, they cry. Euphoria due to inebriation. Interest after watching a performance. Yeah, must be a bit of library knowledge there. So you're saying, Cynthia Potato. You're a competent bow dwarf and a hammer dwarf. Oh yeah, look at that. You can do all sorts of ruckus. Lennox is getting a bit hardcore skills wise. A little bit of crying going on, but that's okay. They have no family in the fort. They have a niece who's a miner nearby. Their pet piggy has come with them. And no real friends so far. Hopefully that'll change because they are hanging out in the tavern. Let's see. Even though they're a little bit good at combat, they've never killed anything. Not even an animal. Now, Lennox has an iron will. A great musical sense. A great deal of patience. A very good intuition and a good kinesthetic sense. But a very bad sense of empathy. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He has very little interest in joking around, and is quite ambitious. He finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He is really happy or enthusiastic, and has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He has a noticeable lack of perseverance and is somewhat quarrelsome. He is bothered by this, and since he values friendship, he often feels envious of others, and has an active sense of imagination. He can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and sometimes acts with a little determination and confidence. He's a little bit more confident though, so it's alright. He does have a greedy streak, however, and he occasionally overindulges. He gets a bit hardcore, this lad. He doesn't tend to hold on to personal grievances, and is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He's currently more shameless, more rude, more fearless, a little bit less private, and more thoughtless. And he talks to inanimate objects when he's thinking. Oh nice, that's a rare one, don't often see that one. So Lennox personally thinks romance is very important in life, and sees merrymaking as a waste, and dreams of raising a very serious family. Lennox likes pyrolusite, nickel silver, pin fire opal, male shirts of any type, slabs, ducks for their quacks, and giant impalas for their mighty giant lips, and the sight of the saturnine luxury. When possible, he prefers to consume radish wine and apples, but absolutely detests leeches. You figured out why you're having frame drops. Kids were attempting to steal your wheelbarrows, guided by a dog, and still managed to get at least one, and that was slowing you down. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, nice we draw for Lennox. A poet and a human bard have come over to the fortress to visit now. They're grinding away this zombie invasion. It's fantastic. We don't have to do anything. And they'll finish it all up for us. There we go. The human bard Mori is fighting. 2 spearmen are fighting as well. Undead monsters, the both of them. Now, so we have a mechanism there. We need 1 there, and probably maybe 1 there, just to get that spinning too. I think with that we should be pretty good. So 2 more mechanisms, 1 there, act in the corner, and then 1 over there, and then we link all of them down below. Likely trying to pass to an item, getting scared by dogs, repass to the item repeatedly. Speaking of visitors, is the Weaselman Bard still in the fortress? No, the Weaselman Bard is on the map, but is up on the surface. We have, oops, in the other section, let's see, 600 tons of undead zombies. It looks like the necromancers run off at some point, which is interesting. An elf poet, fell slayer, and oh, we've got a peach-faced bird man. It looks like the weasel is gone. They may have run off the map. Oh, and the slide's actually on the floor. Seriously injured though. Jesus Christ. Ooh. It might be time for me to make coffee number 2 of the evening. So we've run out of trees to chop for the moment. A wee bit upsetting, but that's okay. The problem with us not having trees means we can't get this running. Heartbreaking. So what we'll do is we come down this way. So this isn't... Oh, we've got a few bit of wood over there we could gather, but I think what we'll do is we'll go down to over here. And over here we will knock in a bit of a hole, pop in a door that we can lock up if things get scary. So much cancellation stuff. My goodness. I think all our plants are locked outside along with our wood. Someone has killed a stray water buffalo bill. It's probably one of the zombies. You feel like weasels would make fantastic birds. They're very small though, even smaller than a dwarf. The teeny tiny wee lads. There we go, that's knocked out. Let's pop in a door for safety. And chop some trees down. Lots of giant cave spider silk webs. I don't think we have any on the map, so I'm not concerned. The human dancer is fighting for their life now. As big as a dwarf? Smaller. Because they wear very small clothing. And their sprite is teeny tiny. We'll have to wait until we see another one. But yeah, I think I'm going to go into BRB mode, snag up some coffee, refresh my water, and have a quick bit of a munch. I'll bop you guys into BRB mode, and I'll see you in just a jiffy. Hello. I had a banana and even made a little bit of a coffee. So, once those trees we have way down here get chopped, we'll use a little bit of... There we go. Good job, buddy. Good old Ito helping out the fortress. Now let's link these up with a bit of wood. Would like one along here. Oh, nether cap. Nice. Dramatic. And we'd like one down, two, probably just here. And then one more up there. There we go. We are missing a little bit of one of these threads. We don't have a spare mechanism. We can make them. We just have to wait a wee bit longer. Now, how is our other orders going? We've been working on our silver warhammers. And you know, over here, and this wee little splot up this way. I reckon just in here. Oh, that lag is getting a wee bit spicy, man. We're getting a lot of input lag from it. So this be a good wee spot for dwarves to train in. The elf axeman is fighting. There we go. Our mechanisms are getting more and more linked, and we can see it needs 91 power, which is shared with down here. So all of this is linked, and this, and these two. This one is not. This one is linked only with these mechanisms. We're getting there though, we're getting there. We're gonna have to do a bit of a ramp over there to get that going, but that's okay. Still no gear assembly, it's heartbreaking. So let's get on over to this wee corner. Oh, I see someone has had a bit of a mood. See, that might be easier if we just do that. There we go. Lowlaw has begun a mysterious construction. Lowlaw, what are you working with, buddy? If we scroll down past all the blocks. Ooh, a piece of dolomite. 2 boulders of magnetite. Some goblin cap, some nether cap, and a little bit of rough red tourmaline. Mulg Adventure, hello! How you doing? The poet and the spear dwarfs are fighting, the undead claiming life after life on the surface. Now this we're going to turn into a barracks. One thing I've been thinking about, chat, for this fortress, I mean, so far it's really cool, but when we get closer to Christmas, you might need to start a Christmas fortress. A ho-ho Santa fortress. Maybe? Lowlaw, the herbalist, has created a disappear. A dolomite puzzle box. She offers it to the fenced arena. Children are going to lose their minds playing with that thing. Now, let's get our military going, shall we? Oh, we don't even have a militia commander. Let's see. We're going to have... who's going to be our commander? I think Letas, the fishery worker, is now the militia commander. New squad. It's going to be metal armor. That easy. The barricaded sinews off duties. We need to come in and set up their schedule. We'll go into constant training, but we'll edit it. And we'll say, turn that down to 2. and will say at any given time 2 must be training. We can get rid of the old order, and there we go. Done. Nice and happy. And let's make sure these lads have some more dwarves set up, huh? Let's see them. I'm looking around for people who are competent in other things. This ranger, wonderful. This lad here, this woodcutter, they'll do it as well. They can be in a woodcutter every now and again anyway. They'll also be very fantastic in the military. Competent swordsdwarf. Let's see, who else? Handful of peasants. Peasants are always welcome in the military. Let's see, we need 3 more. A red woman that fell down the waterfall when it melted. Nice. Peregrine is excited for Santa and relieved after being near a waterfall. I love it. And we'll get an animal caretaker Cole to join in too. Oh, you know what? Ito needs to be replaced. Ito is an axe, a tree feller. Lemel is a competent swordsdwarf. They'll get in there instead. There we go. So let's have a look at this Dolomite puzzle box, shall we? This is the willful hide. Also, I see Ordith has a weapon called Soldier Flag. It's a family heirloom. Nice. But let's read about the willful hide. The value is approximately 8,000. This is a Dolomite puzzle box. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round magnetite cabochons and pear-cut red tourmaline. The object menaces with spikes of magnetite and nethercap. On the item is an image of it must have been Moors, the petrified wood bound codex in Dolomite. On the item is an image of the world or classification, the Forgotten Beast parchment scroll and goblin cap. Nice. Children will play with that and feel very happy. Now, let's see, let's not forget to give this to the barricaded sinews and tell them to train here. There we go. People are all fighting. Because she's a red woman, they are naturally a legendary climber. They scaled the waterfall, tried to swim up the river, and isn't even a novice swimmer, so immediately fell back down. So we need a mechanism there. That'll power those two. We need to ramp upwards there to get to this one. The undead are just going ham outside, like just absolutely crazy. It's ridiculous. There we go. So we need a few more mechanisms. Oh, Aerith the dancer has been found dead, out on the surface, near the edge of the map, gripped to pieces by the undead menace. A goblin poet's found dead. How are people getting outside to find this stuff? That's scary. Oh, they had a book. This is a brown, zircon-bound codex. It's called The Goblins, Abridged. The written portion consists of a 35-page essay entitled The Goblins, Abridged, authored by Toadie, Mutastruck. It concerns the apprenticeship of the Goblin Toadie under the human Beepug in the early spring of 99. Helpless lambs to the slaughter, damn you. Yeah, well, I mean, until we deal with the siege, it's going to keep happening, man. We're trying our best, though. We're building up our military, and we're setting up this. Oh my goodness. Now capybara skeletons and dancers and human bards are all fighting. Lolo, another dancer, has walked on the map. They're gonna run out of dancers, man. There'll be no more dancers in the world. Is no one doing any more mechanisms? Why? Did I forget to make that repeat? I think I did. Well, let's do another stack. And we'll just make these out of rock. Bit of the old rock mechanism would be a wonderful treat. This rat woman just did it again. Well, she'll learn or she'll die. It's fine. Coffee's a wee bit hot, but tasty, and full of caffeine. There we go. A Swordsdorf is visiting. Hopefully the Swordsdorf will have a chance. How many undead are left anyway? About the same, maybe more now. Yeah, because we have all these skeletons turning up, being resurrected. A goblin spearman corpse, no weapon anymore though. This album fell slow. I think because they're undead, it's being ignored by the zombies wandering around. Oh, people are trying to swim across the river to get away from the danger. Yeah, look at them down here. An elf with a crossbow jumps in and starts shooting away. Well, good luck out there. Hey Trevor, how you doing, man? Yep, I'm having a great night. I'm having a fantastic night. It's been really nice, actually. You gonna be putting your money on red? Oh dear. You doing okay? Good to hear, man. Left-handed exploded into gore. Don't think they'll be climbing up this time. I wonder if they need to grasp to be able to climb. I don't think so, because cats can climb, and they don't grasp. You picked up an old favourite game for the holidays, as is tradition. Oh, what'd you get? The poet has died. Bim. Struck down. Before his prime. No, still no mechanisms. Dwarves, please. Please, dwarves. Someone's working on it. Not that cat though, this lad. You've been playing some All Point Bulletin Reloaded. Ooh, that rings a bell. I don't think I've played it myself though. Man, talking about holidays. 3 more weeks until I get 3 weeks off. Man, I'm going to relax from one side of my flat to the other. It's going to be so nice. And you guys will get some bonus streams. It'll be great. So while we're waiting for those mechanisms, let's have some horizontal axles, huh? You can have one down to here. We'll use black cap, just for fun. And one from here to here. And black cap again. There we go. You have a holiday character named Alfie. You dress up like a big candy cane and run around town blasting all the Christmas music you can find. I love it. Donkeys are fighting. Capybara skeletons are fighting. Created a masterpiece dolomite mechanism. Thank you very much, Lennox. That's awesome. Masterpiece mechanisms. Heavenly. Man, I was in the shops a handful of days ago, picking up some usual groceries, as you do. And as I was up there, I heard something foul and terrible. Christmas music already, over the shop speakers. I felt so bad. I was in a grocery, you know. And man, it brought me back so many memories of me working behind the checkouts in one of those big grocery supermarkets during Christmas, and all they did was just play nothing but Christmas carols for a full month. And I felt so bad for those workers, man. I know what they're going through. You stand corrected. You've underestimated the resilience of Ratwoman. Oh, they did it. Nice. Another mechanism. Wonderful. More carnage on the surface. do some of our gear assemblies up this way. We need one more right there and we're good. It's a big cops and robbers kind of game, like Grand Theft Auto that came out in 2010. You play as either a criminal and just sow chaos, or an enforcer. Its job is to stop people playing as a crim. Ah, interesting. Oh, that did not channel upwards. We'll have to remove that and rebuild it. Oop. There we go. Our dwarves, look at them. Waiting with combat training, but we can see wearing an iron breastplate. Wonderful. Someone else had a silver warhammer just before. There's our warhammers all done and dusted. Good, good, wonderful. Now we would like some, I think helmets are next cool. We'll just go for iron helmets. Is that good enough? They're good enough to defend ourselves from the undead invasion on the surface anyway. Fourth floor now? Oh dear. How's the fort going? You got some good industry? Not quite yet. We're getting there. So we're at the moment we're working on our defences at the front here. We've got some minecart grinders slowly being put together. We're under siege by about, I don't know, roughly around 30 or so undead. Rough estimate. Which have slowed us down a bit. But our big goal for this fortress is, if you look in the map, see where that river gets a bit straighter? We're going to build two humongous great marble statues from Lord of the Rings. I forget the name of them, but they're the ones that are standing on either side of the river with one of their palms outraised. This is the fifth floor now, sentient potato. That is rough, buddy. So it's going to be something cool we can do out there. However, before that happens, ooh, we've run out of drink. Scary. It's not too bad. We can just like gather plants from the inside, and there's water our dwarves can drink. Not amazing, I know, but still, it's better than having nothing to drink and then struggle. What is that noise? It's stopped now. I think there was a car outside having big troubles. Grinding itself all over the show. There we go. That'll get a little bit more veggies. We do have plants, but they're all outside, so our dwarves can't access them because there's undead everywhere. We have 20 happy and 20 middle of the road dwarves. Not bad. Now let's channel this down, because we need to connect it to here. 17 power. We do need one more mechanism over here. Oh, a limestone one, wonderful. And once that's channeled, we'll link that one up. And then I think we should be able to do our first test. Our copper grates are finally finished. Our goblin poet's dead. Down here, drowned away, either drowned or mangled horrifically by the zombies. This bowman has killed so many people in Splash. It's killed so many people, it's given itself a name now. 171 years old. Not wielding anything apart from a crossbow. But it has killed one person. Well, that's less impressive. But hey, at least you tried. Stunned this time. Well, they'll eventually get better at swimming and then they'll make their way up the river. It'll be nice. A human bard's turned up. Waiting for... Ah, that's been mined out. So let's put in our mechanism, shall we? Right up there. There we go. So this isn't connected to anything. It shouldn't slow us down though, if it has no power. Our minecart should ignore it. We have lost Endok, the dancer. More and more people keep turning up and fighting the undead, dying horribly. Scrunt's come back. Hello, Scrunt. How you doing? There we go. 141 power. Now we need to connect this up with a source of power without inviting in the enemies. Usually I get a little bit of a thing coming out to this river. Just let some water slosh through, but to do that would let through the enemy, which is very dangerous. Very dangerous. I'm still hearing that weird grinding noise. I don't think it's coming from my computer. I know you guys can't hear it, but it's very faint. Someone's grinding away, having a great old time, I think. The wild boar skeleton is fighting. Human bards fighting for their lives. You're right, it's nearly 1:40 AM and you're exhausted. Gonna try and get some sleep? Hopefully you manage to rest. Yeah, buddy, have a good snooze. And thanks for hanging out, Magna. Ooh, a sail from Molly in a river. Well, alright then. Now, the other way we can get power is if one of these big ponds, underground ponds, is connected to the edge of the map. This one is not. But if we get in further, we do have all the way down. All the way down. Here we go. We have this, which is connected. I think, maybe. The problem with this is if a forgotten beast turns up, they can swim up the river to attack you. Which is very scary. Oh, let's keep smelting magnetite. Don't forget about that one now. There we go. We'll just do them as one-offs because we don't want megatons of it. Oh, look at these two lads. Iron breastplate, silver warhammer, good stuff. More visitors to the fort, mangled without mercy, ruined and destroyed. Absolute mega death. We could also come down to here because this is damp. And we could use this to get a little bit of a river running. Entirely doable. And use that river for our power for this. We'd probably just connect it straight down to here. That might be our best bet actually. So what we'll do. So the first thing we need to do is remove this. Once that's done, we can just channel down to probably this layer. We'll get a little bit of a river running here and we'll be good to go. I'll just mine out around the edge of this for now. There we go. More charcoal, wonderful. The mayor would like more goodies. Megatons of fighting on the surface. Ooh, they mined that out. Lickety split, lightning fast, that stuff. So this is removed now, which is cool. We can now channel this all the way down to here. So down 2 levels, pretty good. And then in here, we need to start doing a bit of this. And for now, we'll just sort of channel out the river shape, and then once we're happy with this, we'll start getting a little wee tributaries coming in. Just to get us a bit of flow, because we're needing, I think it's about at least 4 or 5 water before our water wheels will even pick up there in the river in the first place. And we'll hoon it off this way, and then it will give it a spot to flow off the edge of the map. Oh, there we go. Good, good. There we go. You can see already the smallest amount of water is starting to come in. Now the big problem we might have is if this is not rock, we cannot channel it off the edge of the map. There's a few ways around that, we might be lucky. So keep an eye on it though. Come on, be rock over here. It'll be cool, I promise. Chat, I have a bad feeling it might be rock over here. Chat, damn it. Damn it, chat, we can't get over this way. Channel to the layer below, that's the one, buddy. That's how we're doing it. If we come down this way, we should have some rock, if we're lucky. If not, we can channel down again. Oh, there's people rushing about. Bit of forflungus. Forflungus? No. A bit more magnetite for our back pocket, just over here. There's our rock. There we can do our smoothing. Ooh, pink tourmaline though. No one did not mind. Oh, that's all damp too. Come on, dwarves, finish up the rest of this, huh? We can smooth and bop in some fortifications. Here we go. Magnetite, a pink tourmaline. It's a pity that's in the damp layer, otherwise I would snag a bit. Is that a random lamb? A random lamb. Jesus Christ. A flungus. A flungus? A mlungus. Wow. That sounded even more terrible than what I was expecting. We still got a cheater up there. Once we get some space sorted and we have a way to deal with these horrible undead, we'll be good to go. Now, we need a mechanism right here. We'll make it out of shell. There we go. This is coming over. It looks like this is already getting smooth. So let's queue up a little gap, a little bit of a fortification. Once that's smooth, which will happen if we unpause the game. There we go. Wonderful. Dwarves will come up, carve that through. More carnage on the surface. People keep fighting. So this is very, very shallow. It's starting to fill up there. So what we need to do is from the level above, knock in little wee things like this. Effectively, little wee tributaries. Nice wee little mini rivers. And of course we will pop in some floor, just let our dwarfs wander across when they need to. We're going to make this out of a little bit of clearstone, just there. Wonderful. There's our mechanism. Now, we need right here a vertical axle. However, our dwarfs can't get there. So, the answer is pretty simple. Staircase. Ooh. Nope, never mind. I was going to say, hey, those leg spikes are gone, but no. They came back, waggling their eyebrows. The poet Shurast is fighting for their life. All culture in the dwarven world will be lost to this fortress. Because every single poet ever is coming here and dying. Saigan the dancer has passed away. There might be a few ghosts on the surface eventually. There we go. So, vertical axle made of black cap. Then up here, we should be able to do our mechanism, our gear assembly. Out of shell, there we are. And already we can see 1s and 2s and it's flowing. It's coming down. Oh my goodness, the slag there. Coming into here, flowing off the edge. It's not quite enough water, but it's getting there. could even test by mining this out. There we go. The power just died again. In their place, another poet. This time a bard and a crossbowman as well. The undead immediately rush over to feast them. A dancer. Stukos is gone. So, let's get a little bit more of this coming in, shall we? Little wee tributary thingies, I think that's what they're called, running into this bigger one. Oh, easy now, easy. There we go. Bit more from over this way. There we go. And here, we need to put in a mechanism. Pop it up this way, right here. We'll make it of limestone. And you put another one here. Limestone again. Tasty wee coffee, that one. A human poet, goblin dancers, elf crossbowmen, and elf hammerman corpses, fighting horribly up above. This has been, this whole thing's been set up. We need the 147 power to come to here. While we're waiting for that, let's do some more horizontal axles. We would like one here, and one going sideways, like this. There we go. And with all that built, let's build our very first water wheel. Right there. We'll make it out of black cap because it looks cooler. I almost went goblin cap, but no, black cap 100%. You can already see we've got some water in here moving about. I don't think it's going to be deep enough. A bard has come to visit. If this gets enough power, I'd be very surprised. Like, it won't get enough power to power everything, but it might get enough power to actually at least spin a little. There we go. Here comes all our axles. Man, itchy eyes coming from hay fever, rough times. I should be fine though, I promise. Our water wheel is coming. Takes 3 loggies. Oh, and a small child. Hello. We're going to mine this across as well. Just for a bit of safety. We don't really want our dwarves splashing about in the water if the water's getting really deep, you know? I mean, at the moment it's not, but it could do. That's the thing, it could do. Dwarves rushing over. Someone else bringing in more wood. One more piece. And we'll be good to go. There we go. That's been trimmed. Lovely, thank you. So that's all 2s. That's not bad. Wouldn't mind it a little bit more than that though, you know. And these lag spikes, painful. I wonder what the undead are doing that is causing that to happen, huh? Whoop. Easy. No need to be so hardcore. There we go. And this is coming. Does it have enough power to run? No, it doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing it spin. Needs 171 power. It's inactive. Though I think the water's too shallow. Once we get up to 3 or 4, then we'll have a look. Our iron helms are done, chat. Can we do a water wheel next to a water wheel? I don't think we can we? Oh, we can. Interesting. No, we can't. No access. Well, we'll just mine this out a wee bit. What were you up to just before, huh? Oh, you off digging? Thought they were having a drink or something. It's like, they could be. I mean, we're still out of, like, booze. You know, we could just build some farms down here. Just like small temporary ones. And if things get scary, we can just move our farmers away and turn off the farms. So, let's do our usual trick. A bit of flooring, just to squash what's there already. We'll just use some... I need 45. Jesus Christ, game. Bit of shale blocks. There we are. Oh. Thog, the bard, has been found dead underneath the autumn trees. Also, we probably missed out on trading with the dwarves this year. Damn it. No beer? Right. No beer? Right. This just in. No beer, right. How's it go? No beer and... was it? No beer and no fun. Make Homer something something. Oh yeah, no, all work and no beer. I think that's what it was. Okay, so we're getting 2s and 3s in here now. Still not enough to power this. But now that this is built, we'll get another water wheel. We do this one out of goblin cap for a bit of variation. It's not my fault, Sage. Yeah, we're working on it. We have more grass in the depths of this fortress. This fortress is heavily cursed. 2s and 3s, rushing down now. Down here, where it runs off the edge of the map. Wonderful. Still not enough for these to spin though. Oh, and then all of a sudden, a ranger has been possessed. Good luck, buddy. And they claim themselves a mechanics workshop. Oh snap! That's our only one, so I hope you get what you need, buddy. This is done, good. Let's remove this floor and then put down some farms. And while that's underway, how are we doing over here? Still not deep enough. Even though we're getting the odd 3 come through, still not quite good enough for us. Now I wouldn't mind doing some more off this way, although I think that is all dry up there. So we might see that we just don't get water coming through there. Yeah, it's going to come around this way. That's alright. We can continue with this stuff over this way. So, let's dig away. Pretty much straight up there like that. Gotta keep remembering to pause it at the moment because it gets rid of all that input lag which drives me absolutely bonkers. Cal has grown older and is now a ewe. And hopefully this one's coming together. Yeah, we've got 2 goblin cap logs. That's almost done. Oh, this is coming. Or are you just having a drink? They might have a... yeah, they're just having a drink. There we go. This is cleaned up now. Wonderful. Dwarves nearby having drinks from the river. Let's keep this going over this way. There we go. So 3 is the odd 4 coming in now, not bad. I'm seeing a lot of stuff bounce backwards just by watching the animation. We're getting, oh, I saw for a flash. It's dodging back and forth. 100 power every now and again. It's like we need 4s in here before this starts running. We're getting there though. The spear dwarf is fighting. People up here fighting for their lives. People stuck in trees, carnage and weapons everywhere. A human spearman's visiting. There we go, that's looking good. Now, let's get some plots in here, shall we? We don't need heaps, so we don't have a lot of dwarfs. A couple of should do us for now. And we'll just get probably just some cave wheat. Just turn it into some drinkies every now and again. And remember to come down here. Okay, there's some more plants and whatnot from around the place. There we go. Every now and again I see it pulse. For a second it'll give us 100 power. So water's coming from here. We're making its way over. We're getting 3s for the most part. We need 4s. Is the goal. So let's get on over this way. And do a bit of mining where we can. We are still under siege. Undead are still fighting on the surface. A ghostly dancer has risen. It is haunting the fortress. There'll be a ghost up on the surface. It'll be fine. It's just normal, right? I'm out of coffee once again. That's alright, don't need any more at the moment. And I have some water if need be. We're out of buckets. Cancel, give water. Let's ask for a couple of copper buckets, shall we? We have heaps of copper. Go for a stack of 10 copper buckets. So this is looking pretty good. Let's keep channeling this around. So what we could do actually is let's mine over this way. This is where this other stuff is. So giving our dwarves safe access. Remember, we don't really want our lads to drown at the moment. Ah, they would like some water sources. Well, they can come down here for water sources. It'll be fine. Now, let's see. Water source. Pop. There we go. Now they can come down here to get full buckets of water to feed to injured dwarfies. And to children, and to cats, and to each other and their friends. There we go. Yeah, look at this, people rushing in, giving water. I wonder who they're giving Mr. Mickot's giving water to. So, let's keep our channeling going. Along with this one here. Oh snap! Mary Skipper! Thanks so much for that follow, bud. That's awesome. Cheers very much, Lit. You'll get this one coming up over here like that. Oop. Is that enough power? Lots of 4s. I think it might be still quite intermittent. But you can see every now and again it's enough to kick things off and get them moving. And if we look up here, every now and again these all start spinning. So our next goal is to link up our bridges to a lever that we can pull to stop things from running if we don't want them to. So BML, and we'll pop our lever right here. That's a lot of water. You mean down this way? Or, wait, no, not down that way, up this way. Yeah, this is just from us tapping an aquifer. Real straightforward to do. And it kind of runs off the edge in a little wee man-made or dwarf-made underground river. A human bard is visiting, wonderful. Now, we are so close to being able to destroy the enemy and invaders, man. I think even this will, if not completely kill them, wear them down enough that our military can handle the rest of them. Now, we do need some more stuff. Let's go for some gauntlets. There we go, good stack of those would be a swift treat for our military. And let's make sure our military have their helmets on. Come on now. There we go, they're going to get them. We'll go gauntlets and then we'll do shields too. Now, is that lever set up, I wonder? It's hard to tell because there's 6,000 dwarves in the way, but no, I can see it under Tana. Excuse me, Tana, we're going to link this up to these over here. This one? Oh, we're out of mechanisms. You rant bugger. Are we out of... Are we making more? No, we were making one more. We're going to set this to make 27 more. Yes, perfect, thank you. Now the reason I've stopped making them is I think we need leather, blocks and bricks, stone. Yeah, I think we're out of leather. Cloth, thread. They should have cloth. We have plenty of blocks. I think they're just waiting for a dead animal. So, let's do a butcher. And we'll do it for now. Just here. We'll make it out of a little bit of claystone. There we go. The bards come to visit. And pants. Don't forget the pants. Yeah, that's the next goal. Once we have our shields, then we'll protect our leggies. Look at these lads all set up with their armour. Wonderful. And then we say if we roll into winter, the fortress still under siege from the undead. We have 13 drinks, so see, there we go, we're getting there, we're getting there. And our farm plots are built. We'll do plump helmets in the winter months. Now, is this built? It is. Cool, let's butcher an animal straight now. What have we got? I think we need something that'll give us a little bit of leather. I forgot we had a giant dingo floating around. Nice. Let's see. A reindeer cow. Unavailable as pet. Let's give them a butcher. Where are they? Oh, they're hanging out over here. Wonderful. And we also need, don't forget now, but we do need a tanner. And the tanner, you go straight here. Next to the hospital. We'll move that out of the way eventually. At the moment, our goal is to get this person out the way so we can get more mechanisms again. I keep looking at my coffee cup like it'll suddenly have more coffee, but no. However, I have a little bit of water. I think we just ran out of coal as well, by the way. We have. That's not good. So we won't be making more coal until we chop down some more trees. So let's chop down some underground trees. We have a little bit of wood up there, but we'll go for a little bit more. We also have nether cap everywhere, man. So nice. A human part enters the fray. So far this is linked up to only one covered bridge. We should name this so we don't forget what it does, huh? This is our trap stop. Damn it. I had it unpaused, so So now it says TP stop. Because we are getting those big lag spikes. Which makes the keyboard presses and the mouse clicks sometimes be skipped. And this one is for the fortress entrance. We're almost ready. Oh, there we go. Ism has begun their mysterious construction. All they wanted was a little bit of leather. And a bonus piece of slate blocks. They have with them pigtail cloth and some rough red tourlaments. 2 boulders of magnetite, 3 boulders of magnetite. Amazing. It's going to be a very expensive mechanism. I love it. Now, we're still getting hefty lag spikes. Once the undead come through here and we can blend them a little bit, things will be a bit better. Now, are we burning coal? We are. Cool. Burn trees, get charcoal. Life is good. Oh, do you think we have some lead down here, by the way? Some spare bars to put into our floor here. We have 24 lead, not bad. All the little corners. There we go. Mr. Mika's making beer again. I know the fortress is happy. Because Mika has beer for us all. Good job, Mr. Mika. Lavish meal's been completed again. Oh, let's make sure we're not cook and drink, huh? We are in 2 places. There we go. So now that they're out the way... Oh, they're still working on it? Oh, they've begun the construction. There we go. So Ism Lotolodom, the ranger, has created Nebula Mistal, a magnetite mechanism. She offers it to the fenced arena. Now, she's still sitting in there, so we can read it from this button. Value about 8,000. This is a magnetite mechanism. All craft workshop is of the highest quality. It's encrusted with cushioned magnetite cabochons and menaces with spikes of magnetite and red tourmaline. On the item is an image of Claiborne, Shoot Labors the Dwarf, and Ball picks the magnetite millstone and magnetite. Claiborne is raising at ball picks. The artwork relates to the creation. Excuse me? Who's this right clicking accidentally? Relates to the creation of ball picks and Channeledclosed by the dwarf Claiborne in the early winter of 101. On the item is an image of a table cut gem in pig leather. On the item is an image of a cow in reindeer leather, and on the item is an image of Bamble Defense Cloisters the dwarf in slate. Nice. And of course, my armrest falls on the floor again. The screws for it have broken and it gets a bit tumbly. So with that done, hopefully, our dwarves will start coming in and working again. More carnage on the surface. A human hammerman is visiting. Oh, by the way, if you get a mechanism and you're not sure what you want to do with it, pop it up in your tavern. People come in, they see the mechanism and they're like, holy shit, is that a mechanism? We might hold on a wee while because I have plans for this tavern. We're going to build this tavern up 2 layers. Up here will be a whole bunch of bedrooms and stuff for visitors. Then the next level up. No, the next up here. So one level above will be all the eating area, and the next level above will be all the bedrooms for visitors. It's going to look nice once it's finished. Now, let's see. Let's have a nosy here. We have no spare mechanisms. People are coming over. I think they're hauling rocks though. Hey, Baheba. I heard you had mechanisms. I wish we have one fancy mechanism. No one started working on the others yet. They're hauling over the materials as we speak. Are you seeing hemp on the map? Would be nice for an indoor-outdoor grow room. I wouldn't be surprised if we have a little bit of hemp. I wonder if we've picked some. Well, we have hemp clothing. There might be hemp floating about. Let's see, I am not seeing any jumping immediately into my vision. There we go, there's our hemp. We have a little bit. There we go, look at all our mechanisms spinning. Wonderful. Flat 200 power continuously now. Heavenly. Our little wee river setup. See? Aquifers are fantastic, even light ones. Wonderful. Let's see. An animal's going to become a stray cabby cow. We already have our minecart for these 2 loops. It'll be fantastic. We're just waiting for the levers. We need pretty much effectively 1 more to get this one running. I would like to get this running as well, but it can wait. Buddy Oodle, get out of the way, huh? Can we link yet? We can, nice. Oh yeah, look, it's going to be using the artifact, but that's fine. Dwarfs who walk past this level will be like, holy crap. Oh, that's going to be installed at the trap stop? Dang, I was hoping that'd be the other way around. We'll give them some time so they can make another one. Erdem and Bard has wandered on. Our plants are growing. We're down to 8 drink now, but hey, our plants are growing. Hemp OP. Yeah, we could make some a bit of a hemp clothing industry, right? Yeah. We have 3 angry dwarfs. People are getting erratic. They want to go outside. They've forgotten what outside feels like. Oh, also, there's a ghost here upsetting everyone. Aerith, the ghostly dancer, not even part of our fortress. Just wanting to be a jerk and hang out anyway. Dwarfs, if you get some time, can you make some rock slabs? We need to bust a ghost. Oh, a rack slab? Not quite what we're wanting, but you know, good enough. Hemp seed oil for soap. I hate making soap from plants. I mean, we could do. Hemp soap? I suppose we could do. Are you able to make tracks span across open space? You certainly are. I have done it many times in the past. Goblin fat soap is where it's at. Oh, you can't do that. Could you imagine though? Dwarves refuse to have anything to do with butchering thinking animals. Now, do you think we have an extra mechanism? Yeah, it'll have to do. It'll be fine. That's amazing. You're already stoked for the concept of doing some shenanigans if you have the chance. Oh, nice, nice. Now, we're able to pump helmet spawn 25 times. Amazing. So once this is linked, what are you up to down here, huh? The sponge of iron, misclick, but we see on the floor there an image of cubic cubes by Lemuel. Who was that who was talking about, Oh, you're linking the building? Why are you walking over there to link the building? That's very strange. Masterpiece slate mechanisms are wonderful. But yeah, someone was talking about having like, was it tetrahedrites or something? We got cubic cubes. Heavenly. We're low in coal again, that's alright. How's our military looking actually? You've only made 2 gloves so far. We have to keep burning those trees, man. Dodecahedrons, that's the one. So has this been linked? Must have. It has. Right, let's pull this lever for now. The power of Notepad if you dare. Oh yeah, enable butchering of intelligent creatures. Elf crossbowman is going up against the hammer dwarf this time. Will the hammer dwarf survive? Probably not, no. So these have risen. Now, our next goal is we need to add 2 new routes. Route 1 will start right there. Route 2 will start right there. And that's all we need to do. Now we can just link in a silver minecart to each route. There we go. Our dwarves will put those in, then we'll enter lockdown mode and just make sure that these are running. If these are running, we'll be golden. Oh, that's some lag though. That's some lag spikes. You look up what cabochon means. It's how gems were polished up before invented proper gem cutting. Yeah, they tumble them, right? They get a whole bunch of them and some rocks and stuff, pop them into a tumbler, and then rumble them about. They still do it. You can still get cabochons these days. It's cool. So we're waiting for our silver minecarts. I see one coming down here. As we led. Placing a track vehicle. Cyril Fence Furnace, the Ranger. Coming down to help out as much as possible. We're out of rock. We are out of refined coal. Someone's been exploring and found some diamonds and stuff. How did that happen? Who's been looking over there, huh? Did we break through somehow? No, I think someone's just out exploring. Maybe a cat or something. It's fine. You prefer tumbled stones over true cut gems because they look nicer in the rough. Yeah, I prefer actual really just raw gems. To me they look amazing. Like all the ones I've collected, 100% just raw gems. Well, not gems, semi-precious stone. You know, quartz and stuff like that, and obsidian. You know, the goodies. You have 1 minecart ready? 2 minecarts ready? Right. Activate that civilian alert. We still have to link this, but that's okay. Okay, so now, just to make sure. Yeah, dwarves won't be going over there, that's fine. Now let's come over. And just below where this human is standing, like an idiot, there's a lever. Let's pull the trap stop lever. Someone will come in and give this a quick flick, very quickly. What do those minecarts do? You're about to see. So, once this gets pulled, come on, who's coming over? There we go, child's done it. So, these bridges will now go down and the minecarts will be able to start moving. And they'll go in big loops. They're very heavy and they'll move very quickly. And the goal is, we want zombies and enemies to make their way along these minecart tracks. And they'll get pulverized by these minecarts and sometimes flung off the edge. All the way down to the bottom here, where they'll smash into the lead floor and take heaps of damage. It's not quite an atom smasher. An atom smasher is when you have a bridge that is raised, put a bunch of stuff underneath the raised bridge, and then lower it, and it'll delete everything underneath it. This is a goblin blender. There we go. There we are. So that pausing is just the game lagging for a second, but that is perfect. That is exactly what we want to see. That'll cause mega tons of damage to the goblins. Not the goblins, the undead invaders. Good, good. So, let's come up, turn that off. Excuse me there, Dodo the child. Let's pull this. That'll raise the bridges, which will stop these from running. Do you have both sides set up yet, or just the one? Just the one for now. It's a bit of a gamble, but we should be fine. Like if they get slammed, they probably will end up over here, but we have a little bit of a military. So we should be okay. A second ghost has risen now, wonderful. So we can clear that civilian alert. The next thing we need, so we need to lock this shut, this one shut now, the brass bridge. And I'm tempted to seal this up as well, just to make this everyone go back outside again. We'll have to see though. So let's do 2 more levers. We're gonna have one here, out of slate, and the one below it, dolomite. Sounds like a good way to test your floors. If laid correctly, zombies in unrolling flight shouldn't damage the floor tiles. You can't really damage floor tiles anyway. The only way you can damage the floor is if we dropped a little bit of the ceiling up here, down on top of them. Then that'd completely smash the floor. Has anybody ever told you that you look like you hang out in a town square and help travelers identify the weapons and armor they find? Oh right, fair enough then, Bilbo, sorry. Bilbo? No, Baheba. Oh, it is Bilbo. Well, fine. Anyway, not the first time I've mangled someone's name. But yeah, people have told me I look a bit like a wizard before. It's fine by me, man. Oh snap, we've waited so long, the zombies. I've gotten bored and left, and some migrants have turned up. I didn't actually know the zombies could get bored and leave. I know goblins can, but I didn't know the zombies could. Well, let's drop that entrance, shall we? A wise wizard indeed. Yeah. And it's also the reason why all the emotes are just wizards. Everywhere. By the way, we got to 66 migrants. That's not bad. Not a massive wave like last time, but still not bad. Oh snap, three new people wish to live here. They don't want to wait outside getting absolutely rinsed. I bet you can't wait to go grey, buddy. I'm already going grey. I have a couple of grey hairs in my beard, and what's left of the hair on top of my head is going grey now. In huge amounts. It's fantastic. I love it. Ajo, a salt mine, wishes to reside as an entertainer. Welcome. Mob Secret, another cool name. Welcome. And Zith, Leather Circles, a weird name. Get out of here. A wild boar? Skeleton is still alive, really? I thought the siege was over, but apparently there's still some horrible monsters floating about. Yeah, look at this. How many undead are left on the map? We should have checked that before we popped it open. 3 new ones. 2 of which are ghosts. 1 is a wild boar skeleton roaming about. Let's send it over at the barricaded sinews. Probably just the wild boar skeleton, thank you. You think anything raised on the map would just stay? Well, here's our military with their silver war hammers. And the skeleton is done and dusted. Good job, buddies. FPS is back to normal now. Actually, it's sitting at like 70, which is weird. A new petition. Erdem poster-lights. Poster-lights. No, you can poster-light somewhere else, I think. Now, this other one we need to start working on now. So we'll get power from way down here. Which is fine, we're having enough water in here, so what we'll do, Each one of these gives us 100 power. We'll assume we need a good handful. A good double scooping of power. Actually, we'll move that across like that. That'll be a bit better. And we'll link this up to those, and this will come around this way to get linked up to theirs. Actually, it might come around this way. Yeah, it'll come around here to get linked up to theirs. And more drinks. More drinks. We have 22 drinks and megatons of plants, so our drink amount should massively get boosted, which is great. Man, that was a humongous great siege. I'm glad it's done though. The next time they come, we'll be ready. We will absolutely destroy them with these grinders. We have a lot more wood on the map, so we should start getting more and more charcoal, which will turn into gauntlets. Amazing, did the mandate? I forgot what it was. Whoopsie daisies. Good thing we don't have a jail set up yet, huh? So, while we're waiting for downstairs to get ready, let's get some flooring in here. So this stuff, being the back alleys, it's going to be like darker, so we'll go for claystone. There we go. Claystone all over the show. There we go. All the way on up to here. And down this way. Definitely time to get some more rooms for our poor old dwarves, I think. Oops. And across this way. And up over here, there we go. So this here won't be claystone, this is going to be like a little wee hangout area. Claystone, there we go. We'll bring that right up to there. And this, probably going to make this out of, I saw it for a second, the petrified wood blocks. Wonderful. There we go. And over here, this is ready now for some beds and some doors. No access to bed. Right. We should have some beds out here. We do. Oh, it's forbidden, and we've forbidden everything inside of it for some reason. Whoops. No longer forbidden. Let's come in here, and actually we'll do it this way. Let's reclaim everything on the map. There we go. Good job, lads. A human maceman's come to visit now. Here we go. Starting to come together. It'll look nicer as we put more Berlin walls in, you know. Now, let's get ourselves some gear assemblies. Actually, no, we don't even want that, do we? We want the rollers. So, this is going to be coming down and around this way. So, we want one roller here. We have no chains. Well, I know a way to fix that. Let's do some... What sort of chains would we like? Maybe some Berlin chains, a good stack of them. Yeah. There we go. Wonderful. And let's not forget, by the way, we need a room set up for the mayor. There's a mayor's bedroom. Over here. Sure, we'll do it like this. There we go. A nice wee dining hall and an office. There we go. Oh, we might move that over a wee bit. Like this, there we go. And then we can do this. And get our nice wee little back alley coming. And it'll also let us have some more spaces for bedrooms and whatnot. So just the normal everyday dwarfs. There we go. But yeah, hopefully you can kind of see what I'm planning with this now. And we'll have these little wee back roads everywhere with rooms in between them. Just testing out if we like that or not. There we go, this is coming together now. Just started raining. Oh, one thing I want to check. First off, we got some miners. We'll bump that up by 2 to get those 2 highly skilled miners involved. We have 1 hunter. We'll bump that up a couple, just in case. We have some planters, not amazing though. We have a legendary engraver. I did not know. Latast. You can engrave now. And still only 1 gemmy lead, but that's fine. So let's continue to do engravings down this way every now and again. There we are. This is coming along now. So for these rooms down here, including this one, and we'll do this one first because we need to break into the outside to get it done. Terrifying, but it needs to happen. We're going to replace that with the villain. A performance troupe called the Mechanical Friends. Oh, some robots. Wonderful. Alright, come on dwarfs, get that last one done, please. There we go. So, we're going to make this out of villain. We have 79, more than enough for our uses. So that there is ramps. This is the way we're going to do it. So, B&L for our walls. Maybe that wasn't ramps. It kind of looked like it, but... Anyway, it doesn't matter. So I think something like this would be nice. And this can come back a wee bit more actually. Oh, that's going to be just outside the thing above. That's a bit better. Cancel that. Cancel that. And let's put some ramps in just so people won't know that we were messing around. Bullion is a good metal. It is. I'm a fan of it. We have 28 silver. We'll use some more billion though. Makes the fortress worth a whole lot. There's a bit there. But there we go. When is the last time you had a nice grilled cheese? Oh man, you know, probably about 5 years ago. I don't really have grilled cheese anymore. There are some elements, but it's more than just cheese and chips. There we go. Our ramps are coming in. People are getting this wall done. Dear dwarfs, please stop using it as a shortcut and instead build the little wee sections. Someone's created a masterpiece muscle shell amulet. Wonderful. Did the grinder work as intended? No, the Andy got bored and then just wandered off the map just as we turned it on. We'll have to wait until the next invasion. So wondering what that dwarf is up to. I think they're just reorganizing things. There's our clay coming in. We can get more pots. Wonderful. 42 drinks. We're climbing, we're climbing. There we go. We have one little spot there left to do. This is safely sealed in now. Let's get some flooring in, shall we? What sort of floor would we like? How about... And Rocco would like a dwarf. Of course, Rocco. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? You can make copper flooring. Oh, we were going to make wooden blocks at some point, weren't we? Well, for now, let's do it out of rock salt. A nice pink floor. Wonderful. There we go. Over this way. Just up here. This is going to be our pyrolucite. Very black rock. It'll look awesome. Make me a general of the army.com. You bet that bird makes it problematic to eat spaghetti. No, it doesn't, you see. The trick to it is you just don't eat spaghetti. Same with soup. Someone was like, hey, would you like to have some soup? I'm like, no, thank you. I will remain soupless and happy. So we do have, what's their name? Latast, the militia commander, would be a good choice for Rocco. So let's pause ourselves and find Latast. Hup. Latast will be way down here. There they are. Latast the doctor. Latast the militia commander. Currently praying. And Bilbo, thanks so much for that follow, man. Cheers very much. Did you just say don't eat spaghetti? Not if you have a humongous great beard with an insanely awesome mustache. All other times you can, but if you have lots of facial hair, your facial hair will like to get involved in dinner too much if you had spaghetti. Rocco Gaming V. And Rocco Gaming's not a militia commander. They're the general. Let me even spell that correctly. There we go. General. Anthoric, hello. Welcome in. So, Rocco is 48 years old and married to Ass Paint Squares, healthy and a militia commander. They're a bit rusty because they never go to training. Instead, they hang out in the pub and take it easy all the time. When all other bonds wither, friendship will remain, mutters Rocco solemnly. Rocco has, aside from some normal clothes, also a silver warhammer strapped to their back, an iron breastplate, iron helmet, left and right iron gauntlets. Ass, the animal caretaker, is also in the military. A power duo. Rigoth the peasant is Rocco's father. Rigoth looks a little bit naked in that picture, which is worrying, but alright. Udal, also in the fortress, your elder brother, and a younger brother, Cyril. Good amount of family in the fort. Got a handful of uncles and nephews, cousins everywhere. No friends, 4 deities. Not bad. Even though you're in the military, not a single sausage of a girl. Rocco has a great memory, but a questionable spatial sense, poor empathy, and a shortage of patience. Rocco likes to brawl, get drunk and cause a ruckus in the tavern. He tends to assume the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. He is also stubborn. He enjoys the company of others, and he's somewhat quarrelsome, although he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He has an active imagination and occasionally overindulges. He is brave in the face of imminent danger, and he has an active sense of humour. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, and he lowers his eyes when he's annoyed, looking at the ground. Rocco, personally strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society without dissent is best, and doesn't really value merrymaking, but does dream and value mastering skills. Rocco likes schist, iron, yellow spessartine, limewood, giant muskox tooth barrels, snow elmen for the yellow wires, and the sound of the skirt of amethyst. When possible, he prefers to consume a thornback ray, rye bear, and hide root seeds. He absolutely detests fire snakes. There we go. A wee door for Rocco. They'll be bound to do great things for the future and keep us nice and safe. I cannot wait to test that wee thing, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be great. People over here, watching fighting demonstrations. Getting better and better at combat with every passing moment. What are we doing up here? Making our iron gauntlets. Wonderful. We got chains on the way. Now, I'm thinking. Now we can disassemble this, by the way. We don't need that anymore. If there's a fire snake raid, we are in deep trouble. Well, that's the thing. We haven't discovered the magma, the deep seas of magma on the map yet. We're just burning trees for our fuel. More shell crafts, wonderful. We'll trade those in huge amounts the next time we get a human or dwarven trade caravan. However, it is time for me to make a coffee. Number 3. Chat. Oh, hey Jitterbug. Hello, hello. Welcome in. But chat, I'm going to bump you into BRB mode. I'll whip up a coffee and I'll come straight back. I won't be going long at all, and enjoy that music while I'm away. Yeah, hello. Now, where were we? We were working on this slowly but surely. Now, pardon me, sorry about that. I had a quick snacky, another quick snacky. There's a quick snacky stuck in my throat. Wonderful. So I think we can connect it to right there to get a bit of power coming in and over. There we go. Yeah. More drinks from plants have been created. I love it, man. Our drinks are coming back slowly, but they're getting there. Let's see. We're out of coal again. That's alright. And we're out of rock. That's more of a problem. We can get a bit of rock. We're just digging over this way. There we go. And a new petition. Alu, bridge first. Alu, how cool are you? Let's have a look at what Alu looks like, huh? Human maceman? I mean, I don't hate the idea. Alright, let's let Alu do a bit of monster hunting. Down in the depths. We do have one of the cabins open, so they can go down there and cause all sorts of ruckus if they'd like. And there we go. Up here, that needs to be channeled so we can pass through a mechanism. Our beds have been made. Wonderful. We were going to put them over in here first, actually. Oops, someone's throwing their helmet on the floor. Good, good. Exactly what we like to see. Got some beds in here. And our cabinets, so dwarves can start collecting things. Same with the chest for the same reason. BFH for those ones. There we go. Then finally, before we put the doors on, put in some bookshelves. Just where it looks nice, you know. There we go. And then a little bit of this. Just some nice wee little doors. And that is under the group of bedrooms. Let's see, bedroom, multi, there we go. Oh, we missed a spot. We missed a spot. There we go. Bedroom, bedroom. Done. Perfect. Hey, cat, hello. Can you add menacing spikes to minecarts? You can. You can start them. However, it won't do anything in combat. It'll be completely ignored in combat. This is a rather oddly looking fort. Oh snap! Hey NJ, thank you so much for that sub. 11 months now, it's amazing. Thank you, thank you. This is an oddly looking fort. Yeah, I was trying a new bedroom setup where we have big roads and then little alleyways in between homes. I kind of like it. I do sort of also miss our big open spaces. Thunderclap Sasquatch, the jeweler, taken by a Famood. They're our legendary jeweler. I hope they come up with something amazing. They grab themselves our jewellery workshop. It's your birthday today. Oh snap! Well, happy birthday. And chat, make sure you wish Yes, but will there be a cat a happy birthday? They've grown a year older. Lennox is creating masterpiece mechanisms. There we go, that's all dug out now. Let's put a few of those mechanisms to work, shall we? All around these edges, just getting this power moved over to here. There we go. And we can also get some horizontal axles going. Oh, we missed a mechanism there. That's fine. We'll come back to it. I promise. There we go. Mechanism. The mayor would like some more goodies. Mayor, would you like some more little grates again? 2 battle axes. Let's do a couple of battle axes. That's not bad. However, all this will mean we do need those water wheels running down the bottom, because our not our pump stack, but our power would not be enough to drive everything now. Incus has become a Fashador. Oodle and Mebzith have become Source Dwarfs and combatants of various types. Now let's get down. Oh, too far down. Hold on now. There we go. So these now require more than 200. So let's build ourselves 2 new water wheels. Just like this. We just need mechanisms though. That's fine. There and there. No, we need the one. I remember. My brain still functions, I promise. And we can now do a horizontal axle from there up to there to share some power about. We now have 10 iron gauntlets. I love it, thank you. Let's make sure our military grabs those gauntlets. That's the one, buddies. Off you go. Now let's do our shields next. Our shields will be made of... We don't want to use iron on them. I mean, we could do it, doesn't matter. But you could even use something like wood, if you'd like. We could make silver shields. Do we have 10 silver? Let's have a look. Do we have 10 silver available? Selecting material after placement. There we go. 28 silver. Oh my goodness. Let's ask for some silver shields. Oh, it's not going to let us. It's only going to let us do copper shields. Well, fine. Copper shields it is. I was hopeful. Oh. A snatcher. The goblins are here. Hunting for a poor wee child. Limestone doors. By the way, I really like the rock salt with the Berlin walls. Very nice. Let's get in the bed. A cabinet. 2 chests. And that there is a bedroom. A bedroom, there we go. For our mayor. Mayor, this is just for you. There you go, Tholdig. Tholdig has decent quarters, which is all they want. They also would like a study and whatnot, which we'll put up here in just a jiffy. Do a bit of shale. We have a little bit of claystone actually. Yeah. There we go. Way on up. Around here. Just doing the edges, you know. There we go. I'll let them work on that and we'll keep going. So while that's underway, these have completely stopped, 100% out of power. This is all set up, cool. Let's build ourselves that windmill. Not windmill, a water wheel. We only need 3, we do not have enough nether cap though. Sadly enough, we'll make them out of black cap. There we go. Very hot coffee. Burns the fingers. But yeah, we'll see. That should get us rolling on both sides. In the meantime, I wonder, do you reckon we have... Oh, the elves have come. The elves, the elves. Right, let's move some goodies. So we should have, if we're lucky, various amulets we can sell. Oh, not the mutton, don't sell the muscle shell ones, the elves will be very upset. See, bracelets, wonderful. Limestone is good, and muscle shell, not so much. What else would we like? Let's see, chains, crowns. We could sell some limestone crowns. Not the muscle shell though. Ooh, the internet died? No, we're fine. The music cut out for a second and I was like, oh my goodness. Please, no. There's our Reba cells, we'll sell those to the elves very happily. Our earrings, as long as they're not made of the muscle shell. Same with our various figurines. You have some goblets. We could sell goblets if we needed to. One large gem. We'll leave that where it is. We'll put that on a pedestal eventually. Some scepters too. Yeah, we'll see what that gets us. But yeah, let's get some rollers, huh? How many rollers do we need? And how many mechanisms and stuff do we have? We have 7 and 2 chance. Well, not all that much really, but hey, we'll take what we can get, right? We have to wait for more bill and chance. Merchants have arrived and they're unloading their goods. Are we making charcoal, by the way? Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. The elves are on their way. We've already brought over everything we want to trade with them. Once our broker's finished with their rock cabinet, they'll wander on over. You're going back to the temple because you need a break from the river. Yeah, I'll get you on that one. Another masterpiece mechanism. It used to be that higher quality mechanisms worked faster. I don't know if that's so much of a thing at the moment though. A new petition. Status of getting gift nets, the reputed calm. They want to hunt monsters. With a name like that, the reputed calm means they're a legendary combatant. They've killed so many creatures and taken part in so many different fights. They have gained the reputation of the reputed calm. Will it prove that? And where is the reputed calm? See, human bards. Where's those monster hunters? Human maceman. Captain, the swordsdwarf, looks to be a monster slayer who's extremely angry. My goodness. There they are. Let's follow them. Where you going? They're after monster slayer. 32 years old, and if we look at the military, they've killed 8 things. A zombie elf. They killed the zombie elf that was attacking us, which is nice. Oh snap! This lad was stuck outside for ages and they killed every single zombie who approached them. Gatin, the monster slayer. Champion of the fortress. That's amazing. You feel like it might be a bit... It's minor compared to what it was from what you can gather from the quality of mechanisms. Yeah. It used to be more of a thing, but it doesn't matter too much. Gatin is a giga chad. Yes, exactly. Let's see. Masterpiece muscle shell rings. More clay has been collected. Can you make them a champion? Or is that not a thing you can do? We can only once they join the fortress. So they're only living here long term. They're a resident. Once they join the fortress though. Let's buy their clay. And we'll come down. And all we really want is their animals. A pond turtle. a giant great horned owl, and some empty cages. We owe them at 600. We will sell them these gems. We will sell them our scepters, just making doubly sure that we're not accidentally selling muscle stuff, because it'll make me very sad. And there we go, now we're looking better. They get a good amount of profit, and hopefully they'll bring even more goodies next time around. Oh, wonderful, thank you for your business. There we go, no trader needed. Wonderful, and we've got another giant animal from the elves. Can you make, oh, I already read it, can you make them a champion? Pardon me. So we have all our power again, 400 power. That means our water wheels down the bottom are running. We can see this cog spinning. All these cogs over here spinning. And in here, our water wheels absolutely blasting. Fantastic. Let's see, we need lots of rock. Lots and lots of rock and coal. Well, the coal should come along. We might build an extra thingy. A little whatever you call it. Yeah, that's the one. Just grab some of this. Rock salt, a nice wee pink colour. It's kind of like a salmon colour. The old rock salt. It goes good with a lot of other rock colours too, which is nice. There we go. So, got that coming now. And yeah, let's get up this way, and we're going to mine this back just a wee bit more. And that there will get us another wee spot for another wood furnace. More drinks, more lavish meals. 107 drink now, wonderful. We're getting there, we're healing from the undead invasion. Our first ever engraved masterpiece for this fortress. Atoll Vabok, the true orbs. Engraved on the wall is a masterfully designed image of Eter, Gold Youth the dwarf, and other dwarfs by Latas. Eter is surrounded by the dwarfs. The artwork relates the appointment of the dwarf Eter to the position of the chief medical dwarf of the fenced arena in the late autumn of 101. Nice. You have a hankering to bring lye with you, because it's easy to just make potash and then pearl ash from it compared to making ash early game, and it's cheaper points. Plus it's a barrel per unit. Well, completely up to you. Like I usually say, I just kind of, you know, half-ass things and let our dwarves come in without preparing. For me, it's so quick to get off the ground, it doesn't matter too much. Do we have any thrones, by the way? Do you guys remember if we made thrones? We have a few. Whoops. Let's get ourselves some limestone thrones in here. And this is just a wee place for people to sit down and take it easy. We'll actually even come in and we turn this into a meeting area. Not assigned to even a single thing. There we go. Just a meeting area. Just the people who want to chill out and take it easy. Yeah, I don't mind the sort of grid pattern. I think I will go back to our more organic, flowing design now. That's alright, sometimes it's nice to try a few things out, right? Yeah. Meanwhile, more migrants hearing us talk about not enough bedrooms, more migrants have rushed onto the map. Bringing with them horses, goats, children, more dwarfs. 79 population. Not bad. 2 more rock mechanisms, wonderful. And the merchants will be leaving, which is fine. So let's get some flooring going on over here, shall we? We have a bit of rock salt, we'll use it for the office and for the dining hall for our mayor. Where'd the rock salt go? Way down here. My goodness. Nine more should be just enough. Or more than enough, nice. And we'll get this other stuff coming in. And we'll just use whatever takes our fancy. Dolomite is very similar to this colour. We have a little bit of granite, not nearly enough. 400 limestone, Jesus Christ game. Craziness. Let's see, we can go for diorite. Wait, is diorite the one that matches and dolomite's a different colour? Yeah, I think that's how it works. Yeah. Here we go. So we're just covering up all this dirt now, and we will replace these walls. And I see we're getting a very small amount of earthenware turned up at the top there now. Good stuff, man. A shortage of accommodation? Let's fix that with more people. Exactly. That's exactly how dwarves think about it, man. They're like, yes, let's make this even worse. A true dwarven fortress manager right here. Yep, 100% agree. Gertin, the sword dwarf, has grown attached to a steel short sword. Must be one of our monster hunters. Now I wonder, do you reckon we have more stuff for rollers? So I remember we're going this way, so we'll have one hooning across in this direction. We have plenty of mechanisms and 3 more chans. Cool. Do a bit more up this way. A wee bit over there for maximum speed. We need 1, 2, 3 more chans and we'll be done. More magnetite has been smelted. Wonderful. You know, I brought this in from this side. I should have brought it in from the other. Damn, that was stupid of me. Ah, well. We'll see if things can stand on top of the axle or not. I don't think they can. And if that collapses, it's fine. And the reason for me saying that is I want this to be channeled all the way down. Like this. To here. Oh. No! The jeweler! I forgot about the jeweler. Thunderclap Sasquatch. It's gone berserk and died immediately. Heartbreaking. Thunderclap, I'm sorry. They were our very best gem cutter by a country mile. We have no legendary ones anymore. We'll just let whoever wants to be a gem cutter now. Now, the other thing I'd like to do, I'd like to come down to... where's a good point? Down here. And the diorite? Nah, we've already got heaps of diorite. What else do we have? Pyrolucite? No. No. What sort of interesting rocks do we have? Oh, that's far down as we've gone. I know we have marble, but we're saving marble for something very specific. Diorite everywhere. Where is that marble, by the way? Quartzite? Ooh, and marble, cool. So we're going to do it up here in the gap right. This is going to be our catacombs. We'll just do a little bit at the moment, just to get the ball rolling. Is the fort Australia? What do you mean? How could the fort be Australia? It's not filled with spiders and weird snakes and stuff. Did you see that the community for Elder Scrolls made a bunch of mods to get Daggerfall to run in Unity? They're doing it to basically make it modernized for the new generations. So Daggerfall... yeah, actually, that was a huge mod, right? And it's been out for a wee while. I keep meaning to go back and play it. I played a little bit of it, but I want to do much, much more. Oh, a dancer has died? Where did the dancer die? Oh, the dancer died 6 millennia ago to zombies. We've broken through somewhere and found megatons of jewels and stuff. It's like someone's exploring the cabins. That's fine. There we go. Now, let's make sure we're working on coffins. Made of rock. There we go. And we'll get that repeating, and we'll just say if there's less than 10 available, make some more. So it's like a community dev game? Yeah, exactly. It's on, it might actually be on Steam. Let's see. I know I have it somewhere installed. No, it's certainly not on Steam. I have it somewhere. It's a bad housing crisis joke. Oh. Dude, if you think it's bad in Australia, in New Zealand we have very small, very rundown houses that are going for $1 million. And they get bought for that much. It's crazy. Sentient potato lives with their parents. These jokes have no power over me. Oh yeah, I did that for a long time. All the way up into my mid-30s actually, living with my parents. Very expensive to do anything else but that. Just fell for the 9th time, throwing a tantrum. Came back to the rat woman in the river. Wow. Now, this is coming along. Our rollers are getting built. We need 1, 2, 3 more chains. This middle bit we can ignore. It can just sit there. It's fine. And while we wait for that, we can slowly but surely start carving this out. Just like that. There we go. It's fallen into a river, trying to climb up the waterfall, keeps falling down the waterfall, and then when they get to the top, yeah, just like any good rat person. And there we go. So far so good. Let's do another one. Now at this point, I'm seeing that someone does not want to channel out these mechanisms. That's fine. What we'll do is we'll remove this, and this, and we'll put a mechanism there. Oh, we'll get rid of this as well. And we'll have one massive thing that goes all the way across. 9th time, and both hands have exploded into gore a few falls ago. Sydney housing market is the 2nd most expensive in the world after Hong Kong. Oh dear. And both paws, oh geez, are sentient. That is brutal. Brutal. Let's get that gear assembly up over here now. There we go. We'll channel that out. Perfect. White jade once again has been struck. Just over there. Wonderful. The broker is fighting. Why are you fighting? Oh, the broker fell down. Oh, just here. Strange, but alright. Restless after a lack of troublemaking. I love it. And Rainer dropping a follow. Rainer, I thought you already were following. What shenanigans have you been up to? But welcome back, Rainer. The eastern suburbs boast an average house price of 2 million. Jeez. And the outer west see an average price of 500,000. Whew. Yeah, that is rough, man. Here we go, we're channeling. Now the big thing is, can we do a horizontal axle from here to here? I hope we can. We're going to do it out of some black cap. And we'll see if our dwarves can run that. Hopefully they can. I'm hoping. Someone's created a masterpiece limestone bookcase. Throwing a tantrum. Meanwhile, blue background on her name. Yeah, to be honest, I have completely no hope of myself ever getting a home. Things are too expensive. It is crazy. Someone's coming down to work on this. They're coming up around this way instead. I love it. Oh, did they cancel? Oh no, they're alright. Oh well. Drinks are climbing slowly. Slowly drinks are climbing though. I'm just watching this. Because I want this to work. It'd be cool if it did. I think we just need a little bit more of the loggies. Here comes someone. That's the one, buddy. There we go. Perfect. Now our dwarves should be able to mine under this very happily. There we go. So now there's this big gap where if the people get flying in the wrong direction, they will fall and explode. Wonderful. There we go. Dwarfs are channeling. We have got some more clay going on. It's a lovely reassurance for the future that you don't have to worry about buying a home, as they'll always be out of reach. It's a lovely thing, but at the same time, a lot of purchases and health stuff, including dentistry, mental health stuff, various surgeries you might need that aren't covered by, at least in New Zealand, aren't covered by ACC or by the normal public hospital stuff. Those are usually built around the idea and priced around the idea that people will just get a mortgage on their house. So if you can't get a mortgage, you can't get all those important surgeries, all that sort of stuff. You won't be able to get a safe enough car either, because you won't be able to mortgage it out. It's a sad time, man. Slapping a piece of bill in just to seal that back up again. But anyway, let's do ourselves, not a farm, but a wood furnace. Excuse me, can you pop across? Thank you. And we'll make this out of some claystone. There. There we go, that'll get us bopping. You managed to get your place 10 years ago before everything kind of went into nonsense. Oh, snap. Nicely done, Cammy. That feels like a really bad way of structuring pricing, yeah, but it works, and it makes the people involved a lot of money. The pension is calculated to be a livable amount, assuming you own your own home. Yes, it is very grim in the future. And hey, Sniper, how you doing, man? Oh, people are waiting for us to mine down the next level. We've struck some more bituminous gold. You doing nice? Good. I am doing fantastic, man. Having a nice wee stream, chatting to nice wee people. It's a good time. Oop. It's happened again. Our dwarves have had enough of mining and they are climbing up the walls to get out of here. They've actually already left. They may have climbed up. Oh no, they've come sideways. We're down here, they grassed us. They came shimmering about. They've made their way up. And rather going that way, they've come around down here. Nahooning. Nope, they're coming back. This lad cannot make up his mind. Anyway, so to get back to here, what we'll do is we dig across. There we go. Oh, right, and by the way, you know that cat detail thing? Guess what we're using in the mods list at the moment? Accurate cat graphics. We have fancy cats now. Look, you can see the cat has differently coloured tail, a differently coloured face, differently coloured legs. Same with this wee lad down here. It's cool. That's if Ryan is still around. Ryan might have just popped off quickly. Now, so this has been mined out. Cool. Let's keep channeling, shall we? We're running out of food storage items, but there's the rest of our chains. Cool. 125 drinks. We're climbing up. We are recovering. We've struck green tourmaline. Oh my goodness. My greedy streak is tingling. Let's help ourselves to some jammies, huh? The rat woman could die already, so you stop getting combat logs. That'd be great. You could always just expel them from your fortress. I think you can do that even if they're a visitor. There we go. And we just keep chanting. Down and down, all the way down to the bottom, just like before. There we go. You lost count. Wild animal person. Oh, really? They're wild. Oh, snap. Well, eventually they will die. Maybe. Or they'll get good at swimming and stop completely collapsing off the edge all the time. Oh, our dwarves have climbed up again and they've gone home. That's fine. It's a pity they only dug down like 2 levels, but hey, it happens. So we'll send this across. Oh, we're in auto mine? There we go. Now we're better. There we go. They aren't getting any swimming experience because they are climbing. Oh, really? Dang. Well, you could always get some marks dwarfs involved, because if they're wild, they won't have any related civilization. So you can just, you know, shoot them with your marks dwarfs as they're trying to climb up the waterfall. Oh, this lad working hard. There we go. Doing every little bit. Now see what new petition. Kadol, channel patterned. Kadol, that's not a cool enough name, buddy. Gotta have a cool name to live in the fortress. That's the rules. They'll get frozen in the river eventually. Oh, good stuff. That'll get you sorted. Now, let's keep channeling. Down we go. Nope, they've had enough. They're climbing up as we speak. Oh, there we go. Are you having a break now? Oh, they're sleeping. I love that, man. That's so cool that they do that more often now. It's late spring, and it won't freeze until mid-autumn. Well, you'll be fine. There's our battle axes. It took us a while, but we got there. Oh, did we get those shields done? The answer is not yet. They're working on it. They're working on it. Now, dwarves are coming in, chewing through all of the shell. Almost there, dwarves. Whoop, all of a sudden, down here at the entrance to the fort, Mr. Mika. No, someone else, a peasant nearby, next to Mr. Mika, has suddenly been taken by a mood. A fey mood. Also, look. We have dwarves hanging out on the seats in the wee hangout spot. Nice, nice. I love it. There's a downward slope. Cool, we can still reach this. Awesome, awesome. Let's keep channeling. Owners claim themselves a stoneworker's workshop. Good luck, buddy. And we're hitting rock salt now. Wonderful. Oh, I I thought Claiborne had left and gone upstairs, but no, they're still working hard. There they are. Claiborne the miner, 89 years old. Fantastic miner. Let's get channeled. And they're just breaking into this. That's fine, we'll just have to expand our walling off up here. There we go. And this time there's been not a single collapse. Oh, there's this, which is a bit awkward. Well, above just a lump of stone, so dwarves can get up and clear that out. We will also expand that across like that, so dwarves can get home. Osmosis. Oh, the lung's been punctured, so they've swapped to good old osmosis. I mean, that'll do it. They also have a backup lung, so it should be fine, right? They'll just not use their injured lung. It's normal. Ooh, shallow, but where? Oh, just over there. People are up exploring. Fair enough. Fair enough. The dead walk. Hide while you still can. It hasn't even been a year and the dead are back. Rat people and their famous breathing via osmosis. Hey, unexpected Oliver. Hello. How you doing? Right. This is still not ready, but our front part is. We'll activate the civilian alert. We'll tell our military to hold position right here for now. Some people are rushing outside like idiots. I'm attending a meeting. Well, good luck. We're going to pull that lever in a minute. Alright, new order. Crap, we haven't looked up the brass bridge yet. Well, bad news, chat. We have to link up this one first. So we'll pull this lever real quickly, and then this is linked to what? Nothing. Good. We'll link this lever to this right now, please. This is also linked to nothing. That's our trap stop. We'll name this as our trade entrance, because we want traders and their wagons to come through that way. Come on, better come inside. This is gonna slam shut. I know there's at least one person still out there. Well, it's too late. It's slammed shut. We'll clear the civilian alert. Let people just wander about. Now, has this been linked? No. Can we please link that? Just any second now. Someone will come down. There we go, it's linked, it's set up in one spot. Why are you going around that way, you weirdo? Still not linked, someone's coming to it. There we go, linked now. So let's pull the trade lever. Just slam that one. Any second. It'll bop. There we go. Now, if the enemy wants to attack us, they have to come through here. How many enemies are there? The answer is many. Too many to count. Too many for sanity. More than 78. More than our fortress. Hi, Channeledclosed. Your wagon entrance is too narrow at your dog-legged. For here? Oh, here? Oh, yeah. That's alright. We have time because we're still only a village. We don't even have a baron yet, so it's no worries. Yeah, we just need to clean that one out. That's alright. Or we could knock that one, that's fine. There's plenty of choices. But that is okay. You may have made the barracks a little bit shiny. That's fine. So, before we let things get too out of control, we're going to put in a lever here. Or sorry, a bridge. We might actually put it up here. Yeah. So, bridge. Raising this way. And we'll put it over here. And this is just in case things get a bit out of control. We'll make it out of brass. There we are. The human necromancer animal trainer is fighting. So is a yak cow, and the nest partial skeleton is also fighting. A poet has died. Cyril out on the map, fighting for their life. But they did not fight hard enough, and are now part of the necromancer's army. This our inner one? Excuse me, child, and your various cats and whatnot. This is going to be renamed. The inner seal. Seal, there we go. And we'll link that. Oh, we have no mechanisms? Why? Why are we not making mechanisms, Dwarfies? Oh, we didn't get it repeating. I did it as a single order. Well, rock mechanisms. Cats, I know there's many, and they have. I'm not sure if you noticed, but we're running the accurate cat graphics. The babies don't get it for the most part, but the adults do. See? We can see the tail is a different color, same with the face. It's cool, man. It is cool. How's this going? Come on, let's do it this way, because I'm lazy. There we go. Now we're popping. Now we're going. We should keep this mod. Yeah, I really like it actually. I think Rainer was working on it. I think it was Rainer. I might be wrong. Fantastic future mittens, those kittens. They could be. However, we have people in chat who really like cats. So as fun as it would be, we usually don't. Look at this horde of undead blobbing their way over, marching towards fates unknown. You reckon we got our mechanisms yet? Can we link, not this one, but this one, the inner seal? No, we need one more mechanism, I think. You've upset sentient potato, and yes, but will there be a cat? And even Oliver is feeling the sadness, the sad moments. The cat is fighting. The cat's outside are fighting the necromancer. I'm sorry, kittens, you shouldn't have run outside though. The mayor has mandated the construction of certain goods. Well, mayor, you'll have to wait. We're waiting for that one more mechanism. There we go. Now, let us link up the inner seal. We'll link it to this wee lad. Oh, there we go. Someone's already coming over to do it. And once it's linked, we're going to pop the civilian alert and drop the outer lever, letting in the enemy and forcing them to come through our nice sweet little trap over here. More charcoal's being completed. This fish cleaner, excuse me. Has this been linked? It has, right. The inner seal is ready. All we have to do now is first off pop the civilian alert to keep people away from spinning, whirling traps of death. And we can now pull the trap stop, and trade seal is good to go. We need to pull this one, the entrance. And if we watch, that'll drop. There we go. Enemies can now make their way in. The mayor's been re-elected. Wonderful. And the enemies will come to this, and this will very shortly start spinning. Any second now, this will drop. Has no one pulled that lever? You can just let the enemies walk in. The cat is coming in, being attacked, so they're moving quick. Sneaking past the trap. There we go. And just in time, the trap spins. Wonderful. Here comes the enemies. An elven left hand marches towards us. Behind them, another elven left hand. Now they're saying that we're left hand, but you can see they have eyelids and stuff. The left hand is mangled beyond recognition. She is short with well-defined muscles. Interesting. Oh, they're grouping up again. Here comes the undead. The axeman and spearman corpses. Swordsman corpse as well. You have questions about that hand. Its hands and maybe a few scraps of other things maybe. Here it comes. And gone. Deleted. Instantly smashed to pieces. The left hand is mangled and cannot be risen again. Well, someone got launched. There they are. A second finger from the left hand. I know where. Oh, there we go. They're falling down and splattered on the floor. Our little trap is working well. We have to be careful because this isn't perfectly sealed, so things could climb up the walls and get into our fortress. So we have to keep an eye out. But here comes the proper zombies, equipped with weaponry. He makes eye contact with the silver minecart. Sentient potatoes, gonna have dinner? Alrighty, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. You haven't seen a minecart blender before? Oh, they're very fun to set up, and they're awesome. Just be careful, because minecart blenders, they don't care about who they're blending. It could be undead, it could be goblins. It could be a small dwarven child. Whoever steps in the way gets completely smashed. There we go. They got hit into there, and I think... There they are, crashed into the ground. Heavily mangled. We're going to lock this for now. There we go. And more come in. Some of them get belted and drop their weapons. Sometimes they'll get smashed off the edge. There goes another one. And more. All scooped off the edge. Drop down, far down below. We can see one here. Heavily bleeding. Others. One has landed over here. This one can get inside the fortress. Worrying, but alright. So, to get inside the fortress, they have to come up. Up to here. So we will station our lads here. There we go. Others are falling straight down. We have one down here, two down here at the moment. Probably pretty injured. And more keep coming in. Some are just getting run over and destroyed. Some are falling off the edge. There we go. None have made it through yet. Each and every one has been smashed by our minecarts and flung away. There's a video called Goblin Frog. It's hilarious. The exploding clowns still defy you. Are they still exploding? Man. Upload your fortress. I'm sure others would like to have a go. Some are dying as they fall down here. Some are still alive. Now. There we go. That elf swordsman made it up, but our dwarfs finished it off. Not a single one has come past. Blenders are amazing. A dwarf marksman corpse, gone, thrown off the edge, never to be seen again. More and more keep marching. Our minecarts, they don't care. Our minecarts only care about smashing the enemy, destroying the undead. And they're just getting blasted, man. Just blasted away. Now you don't have to set it up with a big drop hole like we have. You can just have this fully enclosed and they'll just mangle everything that comes in. It's great fun. PSI, I love science. Amazing. Oh, did someone die? A Swordsdorf has died. Oh, a necromancer came up. Well, not a necromancer, a couple of little bits of mutilated corpses came up. But it looks like our dwarves have fought them off. Yeah, a few are sneaking their way up the stairs now. Because they'll get flung and land over here and then run up to fight us. Others are still down here. Many others are still down there. I'm glad they haven't taken that door, because my goodness. And I think that's the last of the undead. Oh no, we have a gore-like, a partial skeleton coming towards us. So, how many undead are left? Still quite a few actually. Most of them I think are parked down here. We have some over here, making their way towards us. We have a very injured dwarf cog, standing down here by themselves, not up with everyone else. We have cats running about. It's amazing, I know, it's cool. They get sent so fast to the north. Oh yeah, dude. Like, remember the old fortress we had, where we had another blender, and it would shoot them out of the entrance sometimes? Hilarious, I love it. Oh, we lost a recruit in Limmel. Yeah. Undead that are coming up are sometimes pretty hardcore. There we go. Careful now, dwarfs. Oh, who's this? A herbalist. Buddy, don't go that way. That's what the undead are. But yeah, not a single one of them made it past our blender. We still have this other one over here yet to set up. But still under siege because there are still a few enemies about. I think they're all down here though. If we look at the amount of others, yeah, we've killed probably about half, I think. Just making sure that there's none outside of this. Yeah, I think they're all packed in here now. That's a lot though, that's a lot. You haven't actually tried making a shotgun or magma cannon without impulse in .5. You could probably do it without impulse ramps and just use the rollers. Oh yeah, Blind did that. He made an awesome magma cannon that shotgunned lava in all directions. It was great. Good old meat grinders, yes. Oh, we lost a swords dwarf. Oh dear. That was a visitor, Vutok, came in. And like you're saying, the minecarts don't care who you are. The minecarts hunger for all flesh, living or dead. So, we're still under siege, but I think all the sieges are now down in here. So what we'll do is we will seal up the entrance. We have an entrance lever here. And we should be able to, let's see, turn off the trap as well. There we go. Hey, Gino Ace, thank you so much for that follow. That's awesome. The swords dwarf looks to almost made it through. Well, I think the swords dwarf came in from this direction, like this mace dwarf. Oh, you snuck out. Nicely done. So they would have come in through this way and parked here, and the minecart would have come around and just smashed them repeatedly into the wall. Our minecart is there, by the way. It's just under a pile of other crap. It is splattered with Asian dwarf blood, this minecart. Absolutely destructive. The minecarts don't discriminate. Truly inclusive species, I know. They eat everything, including animals. But yeah, so far this has been a pretty good test. Pretty good. We have this huge collection of lads to worry about now. I mean, this is enough to overwhelm our defenses, which is a bit of a worry. A lot of them are injured. Ooh. We have killed a good amount. A lot of them in here. That's a lot. That's like what? 2 squads worth maybe? Let's see. 8, 12, 16. So we're looking probably close to 20 undead at a guess. Rough estimate. Can anything stop a minecart? A wall? A bridge? Like you see over here in our setup. This minecart, they're still being powered by rollers. These rollers are spinning maximum speed. The bridge is up and it stops them. So whenever we want to stop, we just put the bridges up. You should make a repeating spike trap for the bottom. Yeah, we could do. We could do. Especially for the next invasion. But yeah, what we're going to do for this next stream, because we're actually coming to the end of this one. Been going for a wee while now, but next stream, we are going to set up a bunch of places to shoot. And we'll probably set it up here to put in a whole bunch of fortifications, and have the crossbow dwarfs shoot at the enemy until they die. But yeah, that was pretty successful. Got to admit, man. But for now, let's have a look at what we got up to, huh? People over here very thirsty. For some reason, no one wants to drink at the moment. What we could do is we're going to pop both these levers and let people get out of the fortress again. There's no more undead. Every undead is locked up below. So we'll pull that lever and the trade entrance too. There we go. The fort's really coming along. I know. It's cool, right? But yeah. We have done some bedrooms as an experiment to see if we like that new style. I'll probably go back to the old style, to be honest. It looks a bit messy for me, but that's okay. We have our trap, half finished but very effective. Let's see, what else did we get up to? I think the rest of it was us hunting for gemmies and whatnot. All in all, it's been an absolutely fantastic stream. Hope you guys have enjoyed it as much as I have. And hopefully the pathing issues don't come back. Yeah, I hope not. But yeah, guys, thanks so much for hanging out. It's been awesome streaming with you lot. I hope you've had just as much fun as me. Thanks again for all those follows. It's been crazy today. Tomorrow I'll be streaming again. Tomorrow's a Monday for me, so I'll stream after work. Roughly, I think about 2 hours later than normal. So no major difference. But for now, I need to call it. I have rubbish to put out. I have work tomorrow. It's been absolutely fantastic hanging out with you guys. Let's do ourselves a bit of a raid, shall we? I'm certain we can find someone. Let's see. Who's over here in our raid list? Let's go visit. You know, I've been talking about Claiborne. Let me see if he's going to be live for much longer. We'll float over and have a look at this lad. Oh, he's probably gonna go for a wee while. Yeah, let's go visit Claiborne. This guy's amazing. Huge fan of his. I do play games with him sometimes as well. So let's go visit Mr. Claiborne. Make sure you drop him 1,000,001 follows. He's really cool. And guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. But for today, drink heaps of water, take care of yourselves, and take it easy.